I can't believe people are still trying to gaslight you into thinking the online for this is dead. I do have to reiterate this. Like, I'm playing every single mode, like every time I play the game, for several hours at a time, and yet somehow I've never had a problem getting a match or anything like that. Like, what do you mean the game is losing relevancy? That doesn't make any sense. Like, anybody who's saying that should be laughed at, like, immediately. But, all right. Here we are with some online play. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything today. I think I've been playing Pauline a lot. Hi, Cody. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't decide what I was thinking about buying a game on the eShop, but like I'm still playing so much stuff that like I was looking at everything and I just can't justify any of it. It's like, well, I could get East 10, but like first of all, I haven't finished East 9, and second of all, like they're putting out like an upgraded version of it, so I might just hold off on it honestly. Like I don't know. I wish I got East 10 when it came out, but I don't know. I What are they gonna do with the upgraded version? Is it gonna be the same game or what? I love East, but like, and I was so enthusiastic about East 10, and I still haven't played it. I just can't get around to it. Like I'm just burned out in RPGs. Like every time I play one, it's time to like, okay, it's time to finish this RPG I've had on the backlog for a decade. And like, I just got through Suikoden, and I'm getting through Xenoblade Chronicles X. Both of those I started like a decade ago. So I have a lot of things I need to get through. Stardew Peak. I'm a big fan of Stardew Peak, actually. And look at all those people on the list. Who do we got? Freeze 10. Yeah, probably. I don't know. Like, I can afford it. Like I don't care about the price point. Like for me, the issue is that like, and this is becoming a big problem. Like I don't have time to play everything I'm playing. Like I've kind of been thinking about this. One of the reasons I've loved the Switch 2 so much is that like I've spent a lot of time like playing Mario Kart, playing like Splatoon 3, playing like Bonanza, and like Hitman, and like not really like getting fired up about like every minor game that comes out. And like to me, I think that's kind of what I want to do going forward. Like I don't necessarily feel as if um any of the games on the my wish list are games that I'm like really excited for. Is kind of like my mindset on this. Like I might be like massively scaling back my game purchases going forward, and like buying the stuff when it goes on sale. I mean, I picked up that Arc System Works visual novel. It's from Sing actually. Well, I'm not even sure if it is a visual novel. I don't know what the fuck it is, but it's a new thing from those guys. So like, I believe it's a Switch 2 exclusive. So I guess they're experimenting with their stuff again. Yeah, weird that they got folded into Arc System Works. Yeah, there's a lot of games on sale. Like, it's just like nothing that I'm really interested in or stuff I already have. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna pick up Yakuza Zero when it goes on sale. Actually, like I was thinking about that. Like. Subnautica. Oh, I'll get that on sale. Ys 10, I'll get that on sale. Tales of Graces, I'll get that on sale. Like I just, Patapon, I'll get that on sale. Like I don't, I don't really see I don't really see the need to like buy this stuff when it's not my primary interest, and I'm getting through so many games already. Like I'm only now finishing up Wind Waker and Soul Calibur 2, and I've been playing that since launch day. Yeah, I put 15 hours into Soul Calibur 2 over the past month. Like one of my all-time favorite GameCube games. I still play it today. I'm curious if this is gonna be the last time I play it ever though. I don't know. Like playing it again, it does kind of feel like there's just nothing else to do in that game. I guess I could just raise the difficulty and like do like crazy survival challenges or something. I don't know. Great video I just posted about Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, because like a lot of people have been getting on my case about this because I think this is something that like people are really defensive about. Because like the illusion that like Grand Theft Auto is like the biggest IP in gaming really needs to die because it just isn't true at all. Because like the cope is that like well Grand Theft Auto 5 sold 190 million units. Like oh wow that's less than Minecraft. Pokemon sold more than that. Mario sells more than that. And like they don't really seem to understand this that like Nintendo releases new games while they're reliant on like microtransactions for like their online service. So like Nintendo's in a way better position than Rockstar for sure. Like RDR2's like online was nowhere near as successful as GTA 5's, and that's something that like you don't really see a lot of people talk about, but like again, like there's just no way that Grand Theft Auto uh Grand Theft Auto won't kill Nintendo. That's the thing about this that pisses me off is that like people really think that like Grand Theft Auto is going to be like this huge cultural thing that's going to destroy Nintendo, and they've thought this for like 20 years, but like it just hasn't happened. It never will happen. Like I think we've shifted from like PlayStation owners saying that like PlayStation will stop Nintendo into saying specifically Grand Theft Auto will do it because like Grand Theft Auto is all that like they talk about or play really. DSP play it badly, yeah. Yeah, DSP is not good. GTA. Oh yeah, yeah. I need to pick. I should pick up like the PS2 trilogy on the game on the Switch. I still haven't bought them. Like I think they fixed all the problems with them. They were pretty glitchy and broken initially, but didn't they censor a lot of content in those though? I mean, that's what I was told, but yeah, I think Grand Theft Auto like they're gonna really suffer from like having like woke uh, activists on board. I think Rockstar genuinely believes that their brand is strong enough that they can like push woke nonsense into like the community. You're gonna see shit that's like way out of fashion in Grand Theft Auto 6, and like it's just gonna be really tone deaf for the audience. It's gonna alienate everybody. Like I think if they um I think it's possible like at some point that like they screw with the wanted system. So like if like you do something that like they really really don't like in the game, that they just immediately send you to like in-game prison and you can't play it anymore. Like I could see that happening. Like them like having like stricter punishments for like I don't know, misgendering people in game or something. Like something stupid like that. Like I think it's pretty possible that there's gonna be a huge clash in ideology between players that want to like be toxic and like ruin things for everyone versus like the devs who want to like turn it into like a political propaganda piece, like what the South Park guys did. Because like South Park's numbers are way down, um, like nobody's watching anymore, and like it's because of like how obvious they were about the propaganda. Like I think Grand Theft Auto is going to go down the same route where it just suddenly just kind of like isn't seen as edgy or cool anymore. Yeah, like I think it's very possible that Grand Theft Auto 6 does not outsell Grand Theft Auto 5. And I do think a big reason for that is going to be like bad word of mouth, a more limited online system, and just like the simple fact that like, Grand Theft Auto is just fading from relevancy. Like I think what you're seeing now is people who grew up with Grand Theft Auto who see it as like, a huge like part of their growing up. Like they're the ones that are like defending it and like getting religious about this. But yeah, I could see Grand Theft Auto 6 being like the last one they make before like people just universally agree that like they've fallen off. Yeah, they did. Yeah. They were like really good with keeping it subtle. Like a lot of people really believe that nonsense that they were like politically neutral, which is like obviously retarded. Oh, we make fun of everyone, bro. Yeah, that was never true, but like they've gotten really unsubtle about it over the past couple of years. Same with like Futurama. Like Futurama, a lot of people don't even know what like the propaganda in the Futurama is because they were generally like really, really cagey about it. Same with The Simpsons, but like yeah, people are like openly calling out South Park. Like it's just gonna get worse from here. And I do encourage people to just stop watching the show. Um, like stop caring about it, stop talking about it. Like I don't intend on talking about it again after this episode. I think it's done, honestly. Like I think they've effectively alienated their more conservative fans, and now they're just kind of getting branded as like Hollywood liberals, which is what they are. 22nd. Yeah, like I think that's the moment where like they really lost like relevancy is like 2016 with like the introduction of PC Principle because like everybody thought that like they were gonna finally go in on like woke culture with that, but instead they tried to like make PC Principle out to be like a reasonable person. Like they tried doing that thing where they tried like making Cartman look like a bad guy, like the bad guy in that situation. And like they use Cartman as like a straw man character against these kind of movements because like, oh yeah, Cartman speaks about like how much he doesn't like foreigners. That means that like if you say the same thing, you're like Cartman. Like that's kind of how they've always done it. But like I think people are like seeing through it now, and they're trying to experiment. Like I think with this episode, which I did not watch, like they're trying to like say that like everybody is like becoming like aware of like uh red pilled and stuff like that. So like they're trying to like uh they're trying to like do it a little bit differently this time, but I don't see that like panning out well at all. Like nothing they've done in like recent years has stuck at all. Like there's a reason like you're seeing like so many of these liberals saying that they make fun of both sides, like cite sequences from like 15 years ago because like they don't have anything like more recent than that. And even back then it was obviously pretty slanted. That character too was propaganda. Yeah, I've never seen that show. Um, like again, this has been a problem for a long time. But like people are like calling it out. Like there was that like Captain Planet clip a while back that became viral about how like, oh man, you don't need to have kids. Like the entire world is your family. It's just like it's just obviously just blatant propaganda. So like people are like people are starting to realize like what the agenda is. So that's why I think it's gonna die in the next 10 years. Like it is 100% on the way out. Like nobody fucking respects it. Nobody cares about it at all. Like yeah, I think once like white people, specifically white men, become more tribal, it's like it's over. And we're starting to see like the early signs of that. But I mean, I've already seen this happen already, where like I've had like way more people help me than I'm used to. Because like that's been something that like I've been talking about a lot lately. Is that like all my problems growing up were basically amounted to like people not helping me or caring about me at all. But like, no, it's over the past 2 months I've had a lot of help. A lot of people have been concerned about me and like what I'm going through and stuff like that. And it's just like, yeah, like it's not the same anymore. So I find that really interesting. Yeah, and obviously, like I'm already doing my part to like, invest in the future and stuff like that, making sure everyone like gets an education and gets into good jobs and stuff like that. Makes good decisions. Understands that the problems with the world are not their fault. Yeah, I think that's the big thing that like we really do need to emphasize when it comes to like employment and stuff like that. That like if you're struggling to find a job, it's not your fault. Like it is not. They are fundamentally trying to screw you over at every opportunity, and like you do need to understand that. Like you really do. You really should just fight for like higher pay and like better benefits, like no matter what, even if you're like perfectly happy with it is kind of my yeah. Fight for like other people too is I think something that we do need to talk about because that's like a boomer problem where they just refuse to do anything for anyone else. So I do think that's like the big thing that like yeah you should be fighting for like higher pay and like better benefits for everyone, um, just out of like solidarity. Okay. But yeah, I'm kind of already thinking about how I'm gonna what we need to do differently. And I think the big thing is like improving education. Being like really telling the teachers to go fuck themselves and actually teach like practical skills because all what they're primarily focused on is like propaganda as opposed to like actual relevant career stuff. um I would say like fight to have your kids like exempt from like propaganda stuff and like focus on like practical stuff is kind of my like what I would do personally. uh like if it's not going to help you with the career, like don't show up. I mean, people are like hating teachers more and more all the time. So I hope it becomes more mainstream, honestly, because like I do think that was like kind of the moment I realized that I was hated by society was just by like the way teachers would like treat me and like just refuse to help me at all. Yeah, absolutely. They yeah. I mean, we're people are beginning to push back against it, so it's gonna take quite a lot of effort, but I do think like it's gonna end with the boomers, because like they're the ones like fighting for like all of this, like for it to benefit them and no one else. Uh, like I do think this is gonna be the end of it, and that's like the fundamental problem is that like the boomers really had no problems like their entire lives, and so they're just like they just have no perspective on how things actually are like at all. So hard. What are you talking about? Yeah, I think like the simple like just not like respecting what employers tell you. That's I'm always seeing like employers just like complaining about like people not showing up to interviews and stuff like that. I'm just like, well, what are you offering? Yeah, there's like really nothing that's gonna get me back to work. I do think at a certain point, like when I have like enough income from the books and get all that figured out, like get all my credit card figured out, move again, get a new car. Like once I do like all of that, like I should be able to just retire and just kind of like chill and play video games all the time, like I have been doing. I don't know. I'm already like the way things are looking now. I'm gonna be working a lot less going forward anyway. So I've kind of already accomplished my goal. The past 5 years were kind of a nightmare, honestly. Didn't really feel like it, but I guess it was. It would have been a nightmare for most people. I mean, it was better than what I was used to, but it was. She's not good on dirt, is she? No, no, it's the bike. capture card. It's like an Elgato 3D60X or something like that. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what it's called. Um, yeah, what I want to do is like, now, okay. Like I am, I definitely want to be self-employed. I do think this is like the next logical step for me. Is that I do need to take care of everything myself because I'm just so sick of like dealing with just like people who actively like want to fuck you over, and like honestly that's their entire career. Like looking at you, HR. So it's like, um, yeah, it does need to stop. And obviously I'm gonna fight to have those like positions eliminated, while I'm self-employed. But hello, hello. I don't know. I'm finishing up the Cattle Have Fangs right now. Well, not finishing it up. I'm like 82,000 words into it. So like I'm like over halfway, probably three quarters. Um, so like I might take like the entire week and just like blitz through it. I don't know. I was kind of thinking about doing that. Anybody tired of hearing somebody comparing the Switch 2 to the Steam Deck? Yeah. Like the Steam Deck isn't relevant. Like I never want to hear the Steam Deck's name again. I feel so strongly about that like I'm straight up like not supporting Steam anymore. Like I don't have it installed. I don't use it. Um, I'm gonna rebuy all the games I own on it for Nintendo consoles. Never again. Steam is like a dead platform to me. Like it's a vocal minority. I hope this like situation with like YouTubers insisting the Switch 2 is gonna fail. I think this is like I think people are like beginning to notice the pattern, and like they're beginning to call it out. So like we're in the early stages of people calling out like journos for what they tried to do. It does, yeah, it does. Like, let's be real. The only reason they even like utter the Steam Deck's name is just to downplay like Nintendo consoles. That's the only reason. So like, you do kind of have to emphasize that a lot whenever it comes out. It's just like just on a Switch. I don't know. It's kind of shocking how someone like low IQ, someone like oh no, it's Alex actually is. I was watching him today. He was reacting to like one of my videos, and like it was just so like I don't know what was I breaking down. Yeah, yeah. I think it was like the Nintendo went after some like ROM sites, so it kind of showcases that like you can't get a hold of ROM, so you can't use emulators to play Nintendo games. But like he has to cope and seethe about this like simple fucking concept. Like they all do this thing where they just pretend they have like all these games just lying around. It's just like I have them preserved. Yeah, yeah, sure. I mean, it feels like most people are like on in my camp on that, but like, um, I don't know, like at what point it's going to be like the mainstream thing where like people just actively start rejecting that kind of rhetoric because I don't know. It's like the defining PC thing now is just pretending that they're like emulating everything on their PC for free. Mm. Shit, fuck. Like, why do people not like item use? Because like this is it's fun. Like even if you don't win, like that doesn't matter because you're still trying your best to do as well as possible. Mm. Yeah, if they tried to make a PlayStation Switch, it would fail. Yes, that's not what their audience is interested in. All they care about is COD and like Grand Theft Auto. That's it. Yeah, I feel like the reason PlayStation hasn't done that is because they know they'll be seen as copycats, and like that would kind of dilute their brand. So they've been going all in on like the premium gaming experience thing, but like games are taking longer and longer to produce. Like it's taken them like 5 years to produce sequels now, and like they have no new IPs. Like Pragmata is really interesting because like this was supposed to be the big like uh new IP from Capcom. Like it's gonna be a PlayStation exclusive. It was supposed to be this big deal, and yet it got mocked by like Bonanza. Like it's gonna be seen as a lazy copycat of Bonanza, even though that like it was announced first. Like I think people are gonna be shocked at how much better like Bonanza does than Pragmata. Oh, what the? Oh, come on. Pauline, 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 Pauline. Okay, here we go. The meta pick. I'm told it's like Wario and the baby blooper. And like, funnily enough, that was what I was leaning to too before I realized it was meta, and I didn't want to be seen as like a meta fag. So I have been playing as a lot of different characters. Ooh. Better than last. Oh yeah. No, I'm not talking about that individual again. So please don't bring him up. I think he's gonna be blocked on the. I'm gonna block him on the channel actually when he shows his face. I don't want to speak. I don't want to see him again. Oh. Ooh. PlayStation games? We kind of already have. Like, Patapon is like a PlayStation was a Vita exclusive. Everybody Hot Shot Golf was a PlayStation exclusive. Like, MLB was we've been getting them for a while. This is nothing new, right? I think all that's happening is that like PlayStation's like putting their like internal studios on there as well, which isn't spectacular. I mean, it's just more of a sign that like PlayStation is just dead, and that Nintendo won the console war. Yeah, people are arguing the Switch 2 has failed, and yet like Sony's legit telling people that they're gonna put games on the platform. Played Horizon. I have played Horizon actually. I have reviewed it. Yeah, I think Horizon's like pure slop. I have played Horizon. I played it on PC though, so not PlayStation hardware. I got the PC version. Horizon Mini Yawns, that's right. Yeah, that's what I called it. Horizon Mini Yawns, yeah. Like it's crazy how much better like Breath of the Wild was than that slop. Like remember when game journals were like seriously trying to push this idea that like Horizon was just as good or better than Zelda? And like, the actual audience just kind of rejected it. Yeah, I want like Sly, I want like God Hand, I want Shadow of the Colossus. I want like a lot of stuff. The GTA movie. Well, like that's the thing about GTA. Like, if it got made, like it'd be the same problem The Last of Us HBO made had, right? Where like if it got made, everybody would just realize how generic and uninspired the IP actually is. Like it wouldn't matter how good the movie was. It would always fall short of like The Godfather and like legit like Scorsese movies or whatever. Yeah, this was the course I beat the time trial ghost in, so I'm actually quite a bit better at it than most courses. I am not surprised at all that I'm in first. But yeah, like um oh shit, oh fuck, that was close. Yeah, I really got to practice my shortcuts because I haven't done time trials with any other course yet. So this is actually my best course by far, actually. Yeah, and the game does reward skill. See how I've been in first like consistently this whole round because like I'm just outplaying everybody else. So yeah, this should kill the narrative that like I don't know, like Mario Kart hates skill or whatever. It's Minecraft movie has made a lot more. Yeah, it was that was pretty. Well, Minecraft is just better than GTA in general. That's what people don't like admitting is that Minecraft is like way more popular than Grand Theft Auto. Like it's sold like 100 million more than Grand Theft Auto 5, which is the best selling game in the series. GTA 5 has outsold every single Pokemon game. That isn't even true. Yeah, that isn't true. Yeah, these guys are delusional about like how relevant Grand Theft Auto 5 actually is. Like I don't know. I'm very interested in seeing what the downfall of GTA is going to be. Like I'm really curious if like six is going to be a big enough disaster to like kill the brand. It hasn't even broken 200 million yet. Yeah, it's at 190. But like what you have to understand about five is that like it's significantly outsold like every other like GTA game. So like most of the franchise sales are actually just GTA 5. And that's because it's like the only relevant game on like PlayStation, Xbox right now. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Like I feel like comparing something with like online microtransactions and like constant updates is like unreasonable to something that like comes out and is just finished. Like has Fortnite like outgrows GTA 5? Has that happened yet? I mean, it's not even really a contest like what the bigger brand is because everyone knows Pokemon is. But like the logic right now is that like Grand Theft Auto sells like more video games, and that just isn't true at all. Like Grand Theft Auto 5 is the only Grand Theft Auto game on the market, as opposed to Pokemon, which has like dozens of options at any given time. You could go. Like Pokemon's had several sequels since Grand Theft Auto 5 came out. So. Yeah, like who even are the characters in like Grand Theft Auto 4? Like everyone knows Nico, but like who's like the Russian guy? Like who's like the love interest? Because like yeah, like depending on the ending you get, like either the love interest dies or like Roman dies. So like, how many people do you know who like, oh man, that was such a heart wrenching decision. I had to choose between my cousin and this girl, and like, yeah, like nobody fucking talks like that. Nobody cares. Like, remember when IGN tried to say that like GTA 4 had like an Oscar-winning story? Like, come the fuck over. Not Oscar worthy. It was like Oscar winning. And I'm just like, holy fucking shit. Ah shit! No, terrible timing. Ah shit. Yeah, I need a bullet bill, honestly. Yeah, I've never actually finished GTA 4, but like, yeah, I've heard it's bad. Like people don't talk about that, like how GTA 4 was just this huge wet fart of a release. Like it really was like on par with like Metal Gear Solid 4, I think, where it just kind of killed like all momentum the series had. Like you basically only played it because it was like the new Grand Theft Auto, and like pretty much everyone universally agreed that San Andreas was better. Nico Bellic is only hyped by GTA fanboys. Yeah. Yeah, because that's the line that people are coming out with now is that like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be the biggest game release ever. And I'm just like, it's not going to outsell Grand Theft Auto 5 and it's not going to outsell Minecraft. Like we're at the point now where we can reasonably expect that like Minecraft is going to stay like the best-selling game ever for like for a long time because of how it works and how affordable it is and stuff like that. Um like I do not see Grand Theft Auto 6 outselling Minecraft. I've been playing for 40 minutes already. Well, yeah, time flies. All we've been doing is racing. Wow. I mean, like we've been having fun all night. But it's just like, yeah, look at how full our lobby is. So like I've seen people say that like when you have less players online, that means that nobody's playing the game, but that's not true. Like what's actually happening is that you're forming a new room and people are coming in and as you play. So yeah, that's a little fun fact for you. I don't know. I probably should like end the stream early. I think I'm gonna spend this entire week just locking myself in my room and just like writing the cattle have fangs because I think if I do like nothing but that for a week, I can like finish this thing and send it out to be. I think I might try to send it out to agents actually because it's not tied within like that much into the lore, so I think I can get away with it this time. I don't think it has like a lot of like overt like anti woke elements to it. Playing dirty was like legit like the most openly anti woke thing I think I've ever. It's pretty bad. Oh, I mean, ugh. Well, bad. I mean, as in it would never get published. Like how I like how I handled that like uh yeah, like playing dirty would never ever get published. Yeah, there are a lot of no nos in that book. Yeah, some YouTuber was gonna read one of my books, and I think she was gonna do American Evil. Like I don't know what happened with that. I haven't heard. I don't know if anyone's read like American Evil on stream yet. Uh, oh come on, Harman Smith is the best writer. Well, thank you. I don't know a lot of people who will say that. I think I have a long way to go before I become the best. I definitely think I can because I think a lot of the people in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, like I think a lot of them got published through like nepotism, like because of like woke culture and stuff like that. I think the vast majority of books today are published by like complete frauds. Like you see shit like I don't know. I've heard stories about like Sarah J. Mass and how like rapey like her books are because like all these chicks are like undersexed and starved and just Yeah, I've never actually read one. I kind of want to read one just to see how bad it is, but like I don't know. I'm like reading so many books I actually like that like it's really difficult for me to do like market research on like what my competition is. Because like I kind of realize that there are good people like publishing stuff now. As a kid, I never discovered them though, because like the majority of shit like out there was just garbage. Like I don't know, I think it might be getting quite a bit better with like social media and the like, because you're not like reliant on like school listings or whatever. It's like, oh man, have you read Aragon? Like, I don't have like the seething hatred that for Aragon that a lot of people have. Like I don't understand why people like hate it so much. Uh Maybe I would as an adult. Rape? Yeah, yeah. So like her novels are apparently extremely sexually explicit. I don't know what that means exactly. Like I said, I haven't read them, but I've heard people like bitch about them. Like yeah, one of my favorite ASM artists, like she said on Twitter, like she was responding to some other girl on Twitter, like complaining about some rape scene in some book, and she was just like, it was a Sarah J. Maas book, wasn't it? I'm just like, no. An anime novel? Wait, what? What's what? I mean, Twilight's like relatively vanilla by like some of those book standards. It's like crazy what gets published. That's actually one of the reasons Twilight was so popular because it was like so much more like entry level than like a lot of that shit, while still having like the same like core appeal. Shit, fuck. Yeah, Twilight is like the original. Like it is like that exposed like female gooners. Like I feel like after that, like the female gooner phenomenon became more widespread and known. Yeah, is Twilight better than 50 Shades of Grey? Like I would say no, because at least Twilight has like I don't know, like all this like I don't know legit like cultural relevancy behind it. Like I can't imagine like 50 Shades is better. Yeah, I haven't shit on Twilight like forever. I yeah, Twilight needed to be called out for what it was. It's just garbage. Taylor Swift was in the Twilight. Well, that would explain a lot. What do you guys think? Should we play something else or what? It's all straight lines. Yeah, I feel like the people saying that shit like never actually played the game. It's just yeah. I've seen several YouTubers trying to argue that this game is dead and that like nobody plays it. And I'm just kind of like, GTA 6 will be dead after a week. Hmm. Like I think people are gonna buy and play Grand Theft Auto 6. But I do think the overwhelming feeling will be that it's a disappointment. Um, Kind of like how Elden Ring did really, really well, but like old school fans are like beginning to realize that the series has been casualized. It's gonna be kind of like that, I think. Nintendo abandoned this game. Yeah, they're 100. They are 100% gonna add more updates to it. So, like, I'm curious at what point DSP is gonna have to be dragged, kicking and screaming back into playing it again. Because you know when like they drop updates for this, like people are gonna do the Demish thing and start complaining about like the free updates. Because like they've stopped like promoting like free DLC like they used to because of spurgs like Demish who make a big deal about it. Like the game is unfinished. Bloodborne, yeah. Bloodborne, I think, was like the last time Souls was really relevant, actually, because that was the one that like that people were really fired up about. And like Elden Ring is just kind of like it's like grifters who were never part of the fan base who were just like they're just there because the series is popular now. That's basically it. Like they don't really like the games. They don't care about the games. Yeah, I don't know when we're gonna get a new Nintendo Direct. Like it could be until like August. It could be like yeah. I think it's very possible we don't get one until September. Like it just doesn't feel like it's in the cards right now. Yeah, I'm not really anxious for one because like there's plenty coming out, but I don't know. I feel like this narrative that like the console isn't successful is gonna it's gonna persist until they like start announcing new games. Because right now, like the thing you keep seeing Nintendo say is that like, oh yeah, like Metroid Prime 4 is the only game I'm looking forward to. It's just terrible, terrible. Yeah, September. Yeah, that's what I think too. It's gonna be September. I've never known one. I've never known them to do one in like July or August. So I do think it's gonna be September. Yeah. I mean, they didn't do one last year, right? Switch to. I didn't make a video. I made like a short about it. Yeah. Yeah, I was always like, yeah, I don't know. I've been doing stuff. I'm just not super into like gaming as much as I used to. So I don't know if I'm like capable of like commenting on this stuff like I did 10 years ago. Like I do kind of think I want to move away from it. Um, I don't know. It's just I don't like the idea of becoming a game journalist. Because you see this with like Synthetic Man, right? Where he's sitting there, he's going like, "Oh man, I play so many games, and that's why Donkey Kong. I know Donkey Kong Bonanza is bad. And like what's actually happening is that he's just burned out on playing games in general because he doesn't do anything else. You know, like that's kind of my mindset is that like I kind of want to do something else. Like I enjoy going outside. I enjoy talking to girls. I enjoy eating food. I enjoy spending time with family. I enjoy doing nice things for other people. Like, yeah, I covered his Bonanza review if you didn't catch it. Absolute bullshit. Like I've said this before about Synthetic Man, but he is like the stereotype of everything wrong with like anti woke people. Well, like that's the thing though. If I try to make like YouTube into a career, then like I would be a game journo. Because like people say that about Darkside Phil is that he is a game journo. Like you see that on Twitter all the time. Like game journalists can't figure out basic instructions. Like, you know, they're being hyperbolic, but it is true. Like he is a game journal. Like he's more relevant than any game journal out there. Like he's a way bigger name than like Jason Schreier or like any of these other guys. Because of hate donations, yeah. Yeah, I haven't been able to like stop talking about DSP lately. Oh, come on, I was in second. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Spyro is just right. Yeah. Like again, I hope that like people notice the patterns that like GameCube babies are saying the same things that like about Nintendo that like uh NES babies were saying about GameCube then. Like it's not Nintendo, it's you. Like people really need to get it through their heads. And they'll just fight to like deny it. Like there was some like big drop off in quality. I can't stand how like he keeps glazing Mario Sunshine while like downplaying Bonanza. It's just like Bonanza's way better than Sunshine. Like way better. Yeah, people tried to drum up controversy about like Nintendo again because of the Mario and Princess Peach thing. And like that didn't go anywhere. Because like, you know, people like me to me that's like the current year's equivalent of like the Peach Girl Boss thing. It's just so obviously out of touch with the brand that you just can't help but laugh at it. And I have not been doing well tonight. Lost levels is worse, really. I love the lost levels. Last place, wow. I'm playing like an idiot. Hang on, I gotta unsub from unsubscribe. Hang on, can I block him? Hide user from my channel. Okay, I have officially blocked he who must not be named. So okay, never talking about him again. Okay, there we go. Okay, all that's good. Demish? No, 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 not Demish. Uh, I blocked Review Tech USA. So, yeah, Review Tech USA will be banned from this channel. He will be not permitted to. I will not speak to him. I do not want to speak about him. Uh, yeah, never again. This is now a Dicker's free zone. I mean, rather good. That's a good thing because I didn't want to get Dickered myself. Okay. If you know what I mean. Uh. Dreamcast guy is not a Nintendo fan. What are you talking about? He's a poser. He calls himself Dreamcast guy. He's a shill. He never talked about the Dreamcast. Well, what is there to say about the Dreamcast other than like desperately hoping the Dreamcast 2 becomes a thing? That the dream is real. Yeah, simping for the Dreamcast. The Dreamcast simps were like the worst. I feel like if I was around in the 2000s, I'd be like more aggressively making fun of them. I remember the one time that someone tried to fight me over like the Sega thing. It was like 2004. I openly made fun of Sega because like G4 did that all the time, and like someone got like really upset at me about it, and like I just like I don't know. I think you could find like Sega consoles in the hood like for a long fucking time after they stopped producing them. They were like really big with that demographic, but yeah, I feel like Nintendo's always been like, the higher income, like, sophisticated, higher IQ. The PS1, but not the Dreamcast. Uh, yeah, we have been playing for over an hour. Nothing but online races. Yeah, that's how good the game is. This game is over a month old and still haven't gotten tired of it. I am still playing it regularly. Um, yeah, the game is dead, guys. Like, please believe me this time. Let's see. By the way, that Arc System Works Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive is coming out July 31st, so it's available for pre-order right now. It's like $8, so I can't imagine it's super long. But yeah, I'm definitely interested. Like I think in today's market would be way more receptive to like sing games than they were traditionally. Like I think there might be an audience for this, but We'll see if it gets like any traction at all. I'll review it and see what it is. It's interesting that this is what they're putting out after the Trace Memory Collection. Okay. The new Jurassic Park and Minecraft movie are bigger than. Well, Jurassic Park is a way better brand than like fucking Superman. Like, it's a cool fucking idea. Like, it's iconic. Like, just one of the greatest things like producing the like one of the great pieces of fiction in the 20th century. Like, let's be real. Like, Jurassic Park is like a huge cultural like landmark for a lot of reasons. Because like we were learning more about dinosaurs. They were popular, and that was just like that's what that like change and like culture resulted in was just was uh was Jurassic Park. Like Superman is and always has been shit. Like Superman has never been involved in anything like meaningful or impactful or like been like done anything like worthwhile. Like Park 3, really. That's the bad one, isn't it? I haven't seen like any of those movies in a long time.
When my blade falls,
That's how to evade. You can do it.
the stars fall with it.
I'm sorry, guys.
Shadow strike. Lightning.
The tiger runs again.
Side blast. I'm in trouble. Heal me. This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it.
Yeah, Visa and
Now
MasterCard
that's
are
how to
getting
evade.
harassed by
You can do it.
gooners.
Take this! Spirits of the past, protect justice to all who dare cloud my prince's heart.
360 era gotcha. Yeah, they've been lower the difficulty and try again. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't give a shit. That's how little respect I have for this game. But okay, just do it again.
Your word.
I don't know why I keep playing this game when I really just don't enjoy it at all. I'll try Astrobot when it gets ported to Switch, yeah. The Gooners are really mad. Yeah, they've been rallying, and this is like, all their weaponized autism going up against like Visa and MasterCard. I'm surprised that like I didn't see Raging Golden Eagle talk about it, but I don't know. These days I don't really check like see what he says about anything other than like Nintendo related stuff.
Runs again.
Yeah, nothing new.
When my blade falls, the stars fall with it.
Alright, you're in for it.
Tiger runs again.
Yeah, I'm really not like
We are still over.
Shadow.
Here below. The stars fall with it.
I think Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is way better than this. Honestly, after playing this again, I think even
Nowhere to hide. Here
Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is better than this. It's better than the first one, but that's not saying.
Take this!
When my blade falls,
Heal me.
Can you buy things without Visa or MasterCard?
Car.
Uh,
Now that's out of date.
Not
You can do it.
really, because they
Shadow, come
control
on.
everything.
This
So
one
that's kind of
will
what like people
even
are
die
concerned
for
about
this
is that
vehicle.
like
Sorry.
they think they're gonna have like insane overreach in what you can purchase, even if it's not like illegal. So like from that perspective, it does kind of make sense, like why people are seething. But on the other end of the spectrum, like they're talking about porn, so like I'm fine with banning porn, and I'm not really. The mechs? No, I don't think so. No. I mean, like the game does certain things well. Like they kind of treat like getting your mech like it's getting your first car. So you have to get like a license to do it, and it takes like 30, 40 hours to do. Mine can't even fly yet. I've been playing like 50. Um,
Found out. What now?
The king. Lay down some fire for me.
like it's just not that good of a game in general. It's ambitious, but like it's just I don't think it came together well at all. I've always seen this as one of the most overrated titles on Wii U, and I kind of stand by that assessment.
You wish. Stop.
I'd stop at range now if I were you.
Yeah, I just don't want to play this. I'm just yeah, I'm so burned out on this game. Yeah, we'll probably play it again when they announce the sequel or something and try to blast through it. But I think for now I'm done with it. I put a lot of time into this year, but like I still feel the same way I always have. Is that like it's just not that good. Hey, I said don't bring him up.
Very battle.
Don't even joke about that. Uh, yeah, yeah. Nintendo has like updated their guidelines to prevent that kind of thing. So that's pretty based. You like No More Heroes? Yeah, I'm a No More Heroes fan. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, what do you guys think? Wind Waker? Yeah, let's do Wind Waker. We have not played a lot of Wind Waker, and we've been having a lot of fun the past two streams. Um, yeah, I think like actual Nintendo fans are pretty pleased with like the AI slop, like getting kicked from the eShop. Like, I don't know why they allowed it to begin with. I guess it was just so terminally online spurgs like thought stopped insisting that they were like censoring Japanese games or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. This is like my favorite part of Wind Waker. Like I just love like the vibe of like when things finally start opening up and you have to like figure things out. Like I think that's really cool. I think it really gives. I really think this game has like this kind of unmatched sense of adventure. I'm pretty sure I couldn't figure that out as a kid. Oh, this is where the ghost ship chart, isn't it? No? No, I think it looks like this area of it. Guide the lost spirit of the bow that forever wanders the darkness. So what is the lore of the ghost ship? Like, do we know? I gotta watch Celtic and see what we know about it. Zelda lore is way more interesting than From Slop lore, by the way. It always has been, but like, I guess like YouTubers like clung on to like Dark Souls because of like the like the dark fantasy aspect. It's like the things that happen in Zelda and like lore implications are way more interesting. Like I think the issue is that you have to spend like hundreds of hours like playing all these games to be invested. Filter out porn games. Yeah. Yeah, I was kind of worried that like kids would see that shit. But yeah, they definitely made the right call on banning it. I mean, I imagine the primary reason that they did that was to stop like the sheer amount of people who delusionally believed that Nintendo like censors Japanese games because like that was really common like in like 2017 2018. Like I remember people saying that Nintendo censored like Bravely Default and like Dragon Quest 8 when that is the first time I have ever used a telescope ever for like any reason. Holy fucking shit. It does have a practical use. Final Fantasy lore, yeah. Like again, Dark Souls just isn't that good. It's just overhyped bullshit. There we go. Wait a minute, this isn't the ghost ship chart, is it? Okay, no, this is just okay. Guide the lost spirit of the boat that forever wanders in darkness. And dive down to the seafloor, but we didn't do that. Guide the lost spirit of the boat that forever wanders in darkness. I thought that was referring to the ghost ship, but is it not? Okay, maybe I was overthinking it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Gooners really need to go because like they've just been ruining like all discourse when it comes to video games for like over a decade. Like I am like fed up with them. I don't want to hear from them again. I've said this numerous times. Yeah, this always drove me nuts. How there's no way to like get up there. They ruined anime. Yeah, for sure. Because like those are the guys who are like making all the isekai like fantasy bullshit like viable. Shit like Rising of the Shield Hero and like Redo of Healer. Shit that's like complete garbage, but people like it ironically or like unironically in some cases. Like, oh man, you could only see something like this in anime. Like, yeah, that's why nobody respects it. Like, I've heard about some of the shit that goes on in Redo of Healer, and it's just unbelievable. Like, I think he like gets like some chick as a sex slave and rapes her until she likes it, or something like that. something crazy fucked up like that. Like it's Ricardo's favorite anime, obviously, but I don't know. Like I did think that like it does need to be emphasized more among like fans of this shit that like anime is not good because of like sexually deviant bullshit. Like that's just kind of my redo of the healer. Yeah, redo of healer was. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I don't know if I should. You can't stream it, right? You have to buy like the uncensored Blu-rays, and I don't want that shit lying around my house. I own like an OVA of like Violence Jack. I bought it because like it was promoting like ooh adult content. And I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm an adult. Let's see what this random anime is, and it's like it's fucking bad, bro. Like that shit is like that shit is fucking. I've talked about this before, but like watching that was just like that, just unreal. And like that really taught me like a really important lesson that like I do think needs to be emphasized. Just because something is dark doesn't necessarily mean it's like high quality or is like impactful or means anything. Like it really was just try hard like edge lord bullshit. I don't know. I'm talking about this, but I kind of want to watch Violence Jack again. Oh, I didn't get rid of it like I said I would. I never actually did get to the final part of it. I stopped after like Evil Town. Yeah, that's the most depraved anime I've ever seen. I didn't even want it around my house after I finished watching it. I don't think I've thrown it out yet. Maybe I did and I just forgot about it. But I don't know. I mean, like they're talking about like anime getting censored and shit like that, and then meanwhile, people like me are like getting going into Violence Jack like completely blind. You know, just all the crazy fucking bullshit that goes on in that fucking series. No game, no life. Uh, I've never seen that. I imagine it is. Yeah. I mean, my impression, like going by what I've seen, I feel like Violence Jack might be worse than no Redo of Healer. I think, but I don't know. I haven't seen Redo of Healer, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me being ignorant, but I don't know, man. I like. I hate how you can't sail and fight at the same time. Gooners and anti-woke grifters gotta go. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't know. I'm glad we're like finally like getting to that point where we can talk about like what a problem like VTubers are. Because like I think for a long time they were like I remember when like I started noticing this back when like Gamergate was a thing like when that was falling apart. Because I noticed like how the Gooners would like hyper fixate on like Japanese games, like meaning lolicon and porn like that would be censored and And like I realized very early on what a problem that was, and I was always speaking out about it. But like, nope, it was more important for the masses, you know, people like Gator, to protect their lolicon. So what happens if you come here before like Tingle's released? I hate you, Tingle. So Tingle is like able to decipher charts. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is pretty short. You might as well get through that. Yeah, why do you have to manually open them? That like pisses me off. So who the fuck sends you this letter? Like, is it Tingle? Like, so does Tingle know where like the anime body pillow? No, I don't. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is super underrated. I wish more people played it. I thought it was sick. I hardly ever come here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Is that a Gonzo mask? I think it is. 85 million copies. Yeah. Like I think there's going to be a big decrease in interest after Grand Theft Auto 5 for sure. Yeah, I've hardly ever done this, so it's kind of weird doing this now. Alright, yeah, we're going to island, trying to solve the mystery of where the Triforce is. Hmm. Yeah, probably. Yeah, this is the way I've always liked playing Wind Waker. It's just like casually just sailing from island to island, just like discovering random things. It's just oh, a fairy tale. Yeah, how common is it to like completely miss fairy fountains in this game? Because it feels like you can get them immediately after the Forsaken Fortress. Like, is anything stopping you? There's like the really well hidden one in that isn't tied to these fortresses. And then you have like the outside island one, but I didn't know. Lego Batman game? Hopefully. I mean, Batman deserves the film. I'm tired of hearing about it. Yeah, they never give you anything cool. There's like the Great Fairy Queen who gives you like the greatest upgrade ever, like fire and ice arrows, and like everyone else gives you like useless shit. Like maybe having a bigger wallet is useful. Yeah, 5,000. Yeah, 5,000. I was so shocked at how much like how much money they let you carry in this game. I mean, it makes sense when you realize what a snake that Tingle is, but give me rubies, like Tingle. Yeah, Tingle's in this game. Yeah, like Tingle is the most important character when it comes to completing the game. Like without Tingle, you cannot like go on to the final area and win. How much Nintendo is behind when it comes to hardware is exaggerated. Yes, that is true, especially with the Switch 2. Because like they're still running with this line that Switch 2 can't run modern games. And it's just like, well, what modern games are out that the Switch 2 can't run? Because like I think people are gonna be surprised. I think it's very possible that like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be a day and date title on Switch 2. And if that happens, like nothing that any third party says or does will be able to like convince the masses that like their game can't run on it. I want to see Dad. Well, like, how many third parties are left? Like, I think Activision will keep up their nonsense with COD, but like, other than that, like, who's not on the console? Yeah, I get these mixed up. I thought this was the one on the south, but no, it's the northern one. Yeah, so like, this is the one. This is the wind one, but you bring Maker here. So Dragon Roost Island is closer than this, but you have to like, it's just what happens if you mix them up and play the wrong song? Like I guess nothing. Wait, is this in celebration of Zephos? Fado, you look completely different. So apparently in Zelda, it's canon that Fado transitioned into a boy. of the Kokiri. Well, that's great, Fado, but like, I don't remember you from Ocarina of Time. And teach him. Yeah, it's playing Kino music, so I had to. Tell the king that I will still play. But I thought Kokiri couldn't leave the forest. How the fuck is this douchebag praying? Oh, whatever. So like I've always been confused by Fado because like he says new hero like he knows like don't tell me that that's actually the Fado from Ocarina of Time who is a girl. Like Fado is like the weirdest. So if you don't know, like Fado in Ocarina of Time is the blonde girl in Kokiri Forest who has like a completely unique sprite, like completely different from everyone else, and like she's really notorious for being weirdly creepy and not really being around in the adult timeline future. You see her for a bit when you're like doing the trade quest, but like she vanishes after that and you never see her again. So like she's wandering around the Lost Woods by herself, like no matter like the condition of like the forest, it's just kind of yeah, it's just really strange. Oh, hang on, I was going to. I wanted to try the wind temple first, actually. I wanted to see if that was possible. Yeah, because I've never done it this way before. I don't know if the game lets you do it. Is the game woke? No, I'm just joking. They just have the same name, and they're both Kokiri, and it's weird. There's actually a third character named Fado in Twilight Princess, like the ranch hand guy, like Link's boss. Like it's just a name they reuse a lot for some reason. Like I think like Fada originally was supposed to be like one of the sages from the two cut dungeons, like the wind one, and that's kind of why like this happened. But like out of context, it just seems kind of odd. Yeah, Stalfos, yeah, the Stalfos girl. Yeah. Oh, East 10, yeah. But why are you playing East 10? Did you not finish East 9? Did you give up on that one too? Like I got filtered, but double in popularity. It already has. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are like the most popular the series has ever been. Like I think like once they break past like just like people obsessively saying that like Skyrim or like Elden Ring or Grand Theft Auto is better, like it's gonna blow up in a big way. Like I could see the next one selling like 60 million. Game of Thrones, it already is, yeah. Zelda's way bigger than Game of Thrones. It's bigger than Lord of the Rings actually. Lord of the Rings isn't that big. Like people rant about it, but it's like those are TV show watchers who don't really do anything else. Um, like Lord of the Rings is way bigger than Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah, I don't know why Link is. Okay, so is that how they do it? Okay. Okay, so the game does force you to do the Earth Temple first. I was kind of curious, like at what point they would soft lock you, but yeah, I don't think Maker's back here. Yeah, I don't think Maker's back there yet. Can you come back and see Maker? Because like he doesn't leave like the others. Yeah, so he's just not down here yet. Okay. Um, so he's just mysteriously absent if you try to seek us break. Okay. So it does force you to do the Earth Temple first. Okay. Like I was wondering about that. Like I've always done the Earth Temple first. Yeah, I remember struggling. Like I think it took me a while to figure out like who the sages were, as I recall, because it could be like it could be anybody. But I don't know. Did I struggle with that? Does anyone else remember playing this game for the first time? Because like I want to say it took me like yeah, it took me 2 months to get through this game. Um, I remember a lot about playing this for the first time, but like I'm kind of blanking on that. Wow. I guess when you play a game so much over the years, you kind of forget like your first experience playing it. Yeah, I wish I could remember. Hey, where's Maker? I gotta recruit him to fight Ganondorf. It will be useless to look for him. So they straight up tell you if you figure it out. Yeah, as I recall, yeah, I think what I did, I didn't realize that Medley had the harp, but I did recognize like Maker's thing. So I'm just like, oh yeah, Maker's the sage. So I tried to find him, and you can't do it out of order. So the game does straight up spell it out for you, is that like you cannot find Maker right now. That's interesting. Okay. I want to see dogs. Yeah, all we've been doing lately is just like cruising around getting Triforce heart shards. You could hear her. Oh yeah, you couldn't find Medley before you triggered the Earth quest either. I don't know. I imagine it'd be really easy to forget she existed because she's just not in focus. Yeah, I really like Medley as a character. I really wish like we saw her again. Like Zelda, like in the 2000s, Zelda was doing this thing where they were reusing a lot of their characters, and I really thought they were gonna stick with that. But like after Minish Cap, they just kind of stopped, and it is kind of a shame. It was probably just a holdover from Majora's Mask, like reusing so many assets. But Ring Fit Adventure, yeah, Ring Fit Adventure is stupidly popular. It's a big deal. Shame it's not compatible with Switch 2, but we'll probably get a sequel. But... Oh damn it! Okay, yeah, it looks like we're gonna need some. Yeah, you need the hook shot to get a lot of this stuff. Yeah, yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and do the Earth Temple because we've been railroaded a lot lately. Yeah, you need the hook shot to get a lot of these charts. Wow. I mean, we got like quite a few of them. So there's two you need the hook shot for. So you cannot assemble the Triforce before like at the very least getting the hook shot in the Wind Temple. Like, what do you need the Triforce for anyway? It's just okay. The Triumph Forks. Yeah, the funniest thing about Sony going third party is that like PC gamers seriously think Nintendo is next, and like they have no idea how Nintendo's business model works. They really don't. Yeah, the game's a childhood favorite of mine. Definitely not my favorite Zelda game though. I've always kind of maintained that. Definitely on the lower end. I mostly like it because of its charm and personality. Like I can't stand how this douchebag told us he would help us, and then in the end he doesn't do. Quill does so much more for us than like the Rito Chieftain does. Like I've never really thought about that before, but like Quill is like doing all this legwork, like telling us important information and doing shit on his own volition. What is the king like? What does the chief do? He doesn't do shit. Like, what an asshole. Shit. Fuck that up. Oh, that's right. Shit, there's a yellow one too. Last of Us Switch 2. That'll be really funny if that happens. I could see them doing one, like, for specifically, and just I don't know. I'm 100% gonna do like a full stream of it. I'm gonna like shit all over it. I'm gonna like take a big steaming dump all over like Neil Druckmann's masterwork. This instrument is called one of Fate's tools. So she was carrying around the instrument before she met like. Is that the Wind Waker? So she recognizes it? Like, that's just weird. Is she the only character who does? Ah, shit. Okay, down, down. Okay. I thought you could pause the game and check. Yeah, usually I have no problem memorizing them, but because I learned the other song too. Let's see. Oh, hell. Oh, no. Wind Waker, yeah. That's right, Medley. Your ancestor fucked a fish. Zelda supports race mixing. So yeah, the common like theory when this game came out was that that the Rito evolved from the Zora, which is obviously retarded and makes no sense. But like what actually seems to be implying, considering Tears of the Kingdom, is that like the the different species of Hyrule can interbreed. So like that's definitely something that like I've noticed. Like people came to the completely wrong conclusion based on this. What I want to know is why the Zora are obsessed with Ruto and her lore. Because, like, they're all named after her. Like, every single fucking one of them. Like, they've been simping for the hero of time for, like, tens of thousands of years at this point. Yeah, Medley's best girl for sure. Way better than Tetra. Way better than that bitchy, like, treasure shop girl. I don't know. I kind of like her, too. A sage spoke to me. She spoke so gently. Hey, I didn't see any dialogue boxes. Something that I must do. I'm a sage of the Earth Temple. There's actually something I can do to help this world. It's incredible. I never noticed she cried before. Okay. I've never I never realized this, that like the teacher knew. I never picked up on that before, that Kamali's grandmother like knew about her destiny. Aww. They leave the island on the dead of night. Let's go now, quickly and quietly. She doesn't want to be found out. As a simple intended. Like, she makes it sound like she's going to fucking die. Like, so, like, does she never come back? She makes it sound like she's never gonna come back. Oh, hell yeah. Fucking Zelda dating mechanics, let's go. Yeah, how do you like my boat? Okay. Yeah, I've always loved how she just sits on the side like that. Like she's your girlfriend or something. Yeah, everyone agrees that like, Ocarina of Time Link ended up with Malin, but like I would say that like my pick for like, Wind Waker Link's life would be Medley. Just because she's been like, so supportive and so forth. Tetra sucks. So don't try and like tell me that like Tetra is good. Like I don't know. People just assume that he would end up with Tetra. I don't think so. I can't. Tetra's a little much. What about Zelda? I don't know. Like I think like Phantom like the implication of Phantom Hourglass is that it didn't happen, or that Spirit Tracks is that it didn't happen. Because like like there's that like stained glass window portrait of Tetra. Like okay, but like where's Link in that? It's just yeah. I think it's safe to say he did not end up with Zelda in this continuity. I mean, generally he doesn't. Like I can't think of any like Skyward Sword. Yeah. But yeah, they didn't really play up like the Link and Zelda thing until Skyward Sword. No, 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 Spirit Tracks. So like, that was not really the original view of the characters. But yeah, like fans really like the idea, so they've been pushing it. I mean, let's be real though; it doesn't make sense that like it never happens. So like, I'm fine with like it's like Persona. Yes, ignore the fact that the boat talks. The temple ahead is the nest of an evil creature, the same creature that stole the life of your predecessor. So canonically, the fucking Poe ghost killed that sage. This is canon. If you do nothing else. So wait. Bentley follows King of Red Lion's instructions to the letter and does nothing else. Wow. Yeah, he's explaining the controls. Aw, she bows to him. Okay. I was so thrilled when I learned you could play as Medley. Like her moveset, her abilities are kind of limited, but like they really did like come up with like really cool, unique ideas for these two dungeons. The thing that bugs me about it is that like the characters don't talk a whole lot. So like you don't really get like a sense of like what they're going through during this whole ordeal. Yeah, taking her to a spooky place, ideal first date scenario. And she goes first, like, oh wow. I mean, I couldn't even stop her, but yeah. So Medley's way more useful than Maker, in my opinion, because she has this like glide ability that Maker doesn't have. I guess she's more capable of like. So Medley just gets to follow behind you and watch as you beat the shit out of monsters like 5 times her size. I mean, I guess she already knew you could do this, but come on. Yeah, I love these I love these dungeons, but like I've always felt like they kind of needed to improve the mechanics a little bit because it does feel kind of odd like how little the Maker and Medley can actually do. And like one of my things about this, yeah, I think Spirit Tracks actually refined the concept. You're basically doing this with Zelda throughout the entire thing, and it's so cool. Like that, yeah, Spirit Tracks really did double down on this idea. I understand what I must do. And this pisses me off. So you're telling me Medley can't fly? Like what? So you're telling me that like Medley, who is a bird, who has more experience. So like you're telling me that like Kamale went from like not being able to like use his wings to flying better than Medley in like a matter of like, huh? Like I don't understand like why she has a meter. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. Does she have to weigh them both down, or? Yeah, I would say this is my favorite dungeon in the game. Five probably has a better boss. Yeah, the boss in this is kind of disappointing. Five has like a really cool boss with a really cool like theme. Colgera's theme is just like probably the best track in the game. Actually, nah, the game is full of great tracks. Probably the best boss theme for sure. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're supposed to like fly with her. Okay. Yeah, because she's actually better than the deck you leave because she doesn't lose height. Okay, I remember now. Like I don't know. I She doesn't talk to you throughout the entire dungeon. And if you go back, like after you beat the boss, like she's just kind of standing there, like playing her instrument, like forever. It's so odd. Okay. Yeah, I'd say Medley's one of my favorite characters in this game, actually. I remember struggling to figure this out when I first saw this. Like again, there's so many like cool like level themes and like ideas in this dungeon. For the Wind Temple, I think it just is a little bit much, honestly. Yeah, what are the official names of the dungeon? Is it Earth and Wind Temple? I think it is. Oh yeah, this dungeon's right next to Outset, so that means yeah, it's right next to Link's birthplace, which is kind of an interesting coincidence. Okay, get over here, you. Yeah, yeah, you get green chew jelly if you try and catch these things. Yeah, so the last Wind Waker Zelda game we beat was Link's Awakening, and then we're gonna beat this. I think we're gonna go for the Oracle games next, actually. I've been putting that off for way too long. So that's Medley's like other power is that she can like reflect light. So she kind of has the mirror shield before you actually get it, and it's kind of a weird decision, but it does kind of work. I think generally I just skip this thing. I don't usually use it. Okay. Do you think we should beat the dungeon? I'm kind of like I'm kind of ready to take a break and listen to those. Yeah, I haven't been super into the game this playthrough. I just think like I don't know. I love the game for what it is, but I don't know. In general, like a lot of these older games, I'm just not as passionate about them as I used to be. And I think a big reason for this game's appeal was that like at one point it was this really unique, like fun adventure, and I think Zelda is just kind of like it really has radically improved over the past several years, several decades. Oh yeah, that's right. Tingle is like a medley link shipper too. Yeah, fucking Tingle's on my side on this. Hey, what the fuck? But I'm shining a light on it. Okay. Oh yeah, both these dungeons are like expanded versions of like the Rudo thing. Oh shit. Yeah, they're exactly like Jabba Jabba's Belly, where you have like the NPC character that helps you weigh down switches and do things. Baker's not heavy enough to weigh down switches, is he? Yeah, they're like subtly different. They have like different powers and like things they do for you. Hang on, but oh shit. Builds all these temples. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, yeah, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. Like GTA 3 was aged by the time that like San Andreas came out and you could like swim. Like this was like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think this started like losing relevancy until like well into yeah, after Breath of the Wild came out actually. Like I mean it's the same problem that every other 3D Zelda had is that like Breath of the Wild was so iconic that like the 3D and the classic games weren't as popular anymore. And like people don't really like talking about it, but it is true. Like a lot of these games are very polarizing now because of you know, Breath of the Wild being such a huge deal. Okay. I should go get some grandma soup. Okay. Like again, like GTA was the thing that like everyone was screaming about me at the time that was better than this, and it just wasn't. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is that really stupid puzzle that everyone hates. A landlocked map. Yeah. I think people will be shocked at how like limited GTA 3 is compared to like modern Grand Theft Autos, and how short it is, and how little there is to do. Like, why don't the hands do anything to you? They just take you back to the beginning. It's just like, who gives a shit? Like, I don't get why they capture you and then they put you into like some easily escaped cage. Oh yeah, I mean that's not the case in Wind Waker's dungeon. Like, they actually do put you into a place that you can't get away from. But like, I mean, this one is not like that. Like, Medley just flies out. Like, I guess they didn't. I guess they didn't think, uh, you know, their victim would be a bird. But yeah, GTA is just boring. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was great that I thought of the last major video game franchise, the future of cheat codes, because like that's the last time I ever heard them talk about is that is like, you know, putting in the code to get the tank early and stuff like that. Because like you would have to get like 100% completion before you got it in like San Andreas, but how bad they are, yeah, for sure. Like nobody watches them. I think this is why like trying to make GTA woke is gonna fail for so many people is that like nobody's gonna watch the cutscenes. Like what even happened to GTA's five GTA 5's plot? I don't know. Okay. Uh, I thought this would take a while to get through, but it feels like we're going. But I don't think I've ever seen that before. Wow. Yeah, I don't think I ever noticed that. The compass helps you. Well, I'm not big on like looking at Zelda maps in general. It's not really necessary for me because I'm always pretty well aware of where I am and where I'm going. Yeah, I think it's the only time I've ever done it is like looking at like Ocarina of Time's water depot map. Okay, yeah, we have her like. Is she a dead girl? Yeah, what are we playing next? I guess Soul Calibur since we're playing GameCube. Yeah, I think this week we're gonna try to grind through Wind Waker. Oh, I see. Here we go. Okay. Oh, we don't have the key for this door. Okay. I don't think we can go forward yet. Yeah, I was wondering why. Yeah, these dungeons love their shadow hands. They're everywhere. Yeah, they always throw you back out here instead of the real beginning of the dungeon for some reason. Is there a key in the coffin? I want to say there's a key in the coffin. Did I get that idea? It's sometimes weird because it has this very consistent like first half, and then you go underground and find like radically different shit down there. Like I just love the change in pace. Oh man, yeah, she'll still do that. She gets over it quicker than she did the first time. That was. She doesn't complain about it when you do it. Okay. Love you medley. All right, here we go. Got her. Is he like straight up controlling her actions? What the hell? Okay, so if you walk on it, it just. That's why I always hate dealing with these things because they're so finicky in how they work. Like their hitboxes are kind of weird, and you can't really. I want to buy some cards. I want some black bolts. I want some black bolts. Yeah, I think you're better off just throwing your partner at them because, like, if they catch the partner, you can just like take advantage of the situation. Oh, you can throw her up there. And she has pretty good range. If she's flying on her own, I think she gets a little bit of height. So I completely overlooked this door. Wow, unbelievable. Oh man, yeah, it's just where I first saw the redeads in this. Yeah, so I imagine this is where most people will see them for the first time. Yeah, that freaked. Okay, that freaked me out. Yeah, that's one of like my explicit memories of this game is being exposed to that nonsense for the first time. Like these are freakier than like the original redead. Still the best redead design ever, I think. Redeads don't appear in Breath of the Wild or Tears, do they? Yeah, I knew it was in a casket. Okay. I was just thinking the wrong casket. Well, I'm gonna. The mirror shield this early in? Oh, yeah, we leave her outside. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. What's the mini boss? It's been so long that I don't remember. Oh, these things. Okay. Yeah, they give you new enemy types like all throughout the game. I think all five of the dungeons have like, well, no, yeah. The four main ones have unique enemies. I think they got no, yeah. All five of them have completely unique enemy types. So you're constantly seeing new things. Arrow. Here's the camera. It does. Does it? I don't remember that. Yeah, Gyptos are way more old school than Redeads actually, and like they're kind of used. I think a lot of people think they're interchangeable. They're really not. Like Majora's Mask treated them like that. Oh, there are Gyptos in Ocarina. Yeah, they're in the Shadow Temple for some reason, and they behave exactly like they're like reskinned Redeads in that game for some weird reason. I don't remember Gyptos being in Tears at all. Oh yeah, the Gypto Queen. That's right. Yeah, that's one of the bosses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think Gyptos are treated differently in Tears than they do in the rest of the franchise. Yeah, that's why I was confused. Okay, that's right. You got the Mirror Shield. And kind of a disappointing dungeon prize. This game generally has pretty good items, but like the Mirror Shield really sticks out as being one that just feels kind of lazy. I mean, I guess like they improved on it from Ocarina because you do more stuff with it, but it's like it's the same thing. Okay, so now we open the door. Yeah, the first half is pretty straightforward. Yeah, I screwed up when I went back. Um, you get stronger when you like level up your Master Sword. How does the damage calculation work? Because I don't think it does get stronger. Yeah, I've never refought the Gypto Queen. I've done like the Wind Temple boss a couple of times because I found it in the depths, but I've never been able to find the. I don't know where the Gypto Queen is. You would like Neptunia. The entire story is about how piracy is evil and ruins gaming. Sounds based. I really doubt it. It's actually about lollies, isn't it? Yeah, I've never played Neptunia, and I don't really want to hear about it again after like they tried accusing Nintendo of censoring them. Yeah, Visa and Mastercard. Okay, I think it was Neptunia. Yeah, I think we like looked that up on the wiki actually, like last time this came out. I would hate to look it up again, but I don't remember. I'm not up to date. I don't have like the wiki memorized. Let's see, Sonichu.com. Let's see, Neptunia. Hyperdimension Neptunia is a series of role-playing video games created and developed by Idea Factory. Games within the series takes place in the world of game industry, an obvious pun, which is divided into four regions, nations, like Avatar, each representing a specific video game console. Yeah. So Neptunia, inspiring him to indulge himself in a massive delusion that he was the CPU goddess of a massive dimensional merge. Yeah, so the dimensional merge specifically came from Neptunia. Okay. Yeah, so that's actually pretty important. That was the last time that like Chris was really relevant before the whole like that was the big thing he was known for before the whole like motherfucking thing. I'm not running my dishwasher. I probably should. Every time I cook anything, I have to like run the dishwasher immediately. Yeah, so apparently, like Spurgs are going after like the Visa and Mastercard call centers. Like, I find this really interesting because I really wonder like how many. I remember like when Final Fantasy V came out, they tried going after like Nintendo's equivalent, but I don't know like that didn't really result in it. But I'm very curious like if this is gonna escalate because I think it is because people aren't going to like the problem with this is that like nobody has a problem with like porn being banned, but like the issue is like that people are gonna have with this is that like Visa and Mastercard like are preventing people from making purchases. So I think that aspect of it is going to be an issue, like eventually. But I don't really see this as a porn issue, and it really shouldn't be treated as such. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I haven't done that in a long time. Well, no, I need to lose weight though. Yeah, if I'm having cravings for shit like this, I don't know. Yeah, last time I had one, I got kind of sick afterwards. Because I'm just not used to eating that much. Yeah, I really gotta stop eating like shit like that. I really don't like going out and eating like that. Yeah, I've food here. I probably should. Yeah, I think I'll finish my leftovers. Yeah, so I'm curious if this is gonna be the end of their like monopoly because they've just overstretched their bounds. Because like the Japanese specifically are pissed because this shit is legal there. So I imagine that's like a big problem for them. Huh? So I could see like the Japanese being like a huge driving force in like legitimizing this the situation. Sign the EU position. Yeah, I haven't looked into like stop killing games at all. Here I am. Yeah, I didn't even know where she was. I couldn't find her. For the crew being preserved, yeah, a game that nobody cares about. Nobody remembers, nobody wants to play. It was, yeah. I mean, this was always like the end result of these like this live service slop, though. I mean, you get what you fucking deserve. Okay. Can you not kill it when? Oh, that is interesting. You can't actually damage it when medley is. That is interesting. I've never noticed that before. Yeah, but I don't need to use medley anymore because I have my own mirror shield. Need for Speed being delisted. Yeah, I haven't looked into Stop Killing Games at all. I don't support it at all because games are a business and like you need to do this sometimes. Like I think it's just terminally online spurs who like just care way too much about this shit. Just run through it. Oh no, I think you said medley over it actually. Is this the only time Curse is in like? Yeah, Need for Speed was huge back in the day. So for some reason, so for some reason, Medley can run around here no problem. Why did the fog disappear after having that chest? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, I love the name Need for Speed, but I've never felt a need to play that game. The Need for Sneed, yeah, the sign is a subtle joke. Yeah, I hated when like Sneed was like a meme on 4chan. Like I don't think it's a thing anymore, but like at the time it was like the most annoying thing ever. Where people would just spam it. Uh, okay, I think you have to like. I never understood how like the hyper condensed light could just. Shit, no. Oh wow, they. Shit, I'm not gonna be able to free her like this. Oh fuck, Medley's fucking dead. Uh, yeah, I think the first time that happened, I freaked out, but now she's fine. Like, why don't they do worse to you? Why do they like? Would you play? Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna play Halo when it gets ported. Yeah, I'm gonna try to beat it. We're gonna try to like get a team together and like we're gonna go through all the campaigns. We're gonna get the boys together and do it. Yeah, there's something back here, isn't there? Wait, what? Huh? There's fucking nothing back. There's something back here. What the fuck? Hang on. Is this where the? I thought there was something important back here. Metroid Prime aged better than Halo. Yeah, for sure. It did, yeah. It was always the better game to begin with, but like, I'm glad that like more people are beginning to acknowledge that over time because that was definitely something that like Xbox fans were not willing to accept back in the day. Like, I wasn't even a huge Metroid Prime fan. Harman and Retro Fusion shooting in. It probably is gonna be me and Retro Fusion. Yeah, I'm glad to be playing this game again. Yeah, I think it's gonna be the last time in a long while, but yeah, definitely a great game. Still holds up. Still enjoy it. Omi girl? Wait, who? Who's that? Omi. Wait, is that the Office chick? Better than Fable. Well, Fable never aged to begin with because it was always shit. Like, remember when Fable was supposed to be like some industry-defining thing, like the Master Sar collection? Yeah, I love how you have to figure this out because this is so unbelievably autistic. The new Fable is never coming out. Yeah, when did they announce that? Years and years ago? And people had the audacity to try and tell you that Tears of the Kingdom was taking too long? Please. Yeah, when was the last one? Yeah, the last Fable that came out, that came out when Angry Joe was skinny. Like that's crazy. It's like one of his earliest videos where he's like explaining 10 reasons why Fable 3 sucks. Well, how about the fact that it's Fable 3? Yeah, I don't know. I was not a fan of how like people tried to show the idea that like Fable was gonna be good, that Perfect Dark was gonna be good, that the Battletoads game was gonna be good, that the Killer Instinct game was gonna be like they've been like trying to shill this idea that like Xbox is on the verge of like some major renaissance since like Don Madrick got fired and like Phil Spencer took over. They've been doing this for years. Like admit that it's just never gonna happen. Xbox is the fetch of the gaming industry. It's never gonna happen. Yeah, Xbox is done. Yeah, like they've sold like what, like 30 million Xbox Series X's in 30 like in 5 years. Yeah, they're done. They're never coming back from this. Like they're trying they try to shill Game Pass, but like I think the instant when they start like raising prices, it's over. Because if they raise prices even a little bit, it becomes more cost effective to just buy the games. Yeah, I don't. I'm sure there are still like Xbox fans around, but like I'm sure a lot of them are just playing like old like Xbox 360s or whatever. Like I don't think anybody like moved on to the Series X. Yeah, top 10 dumbest copes about like Donkey Kong Bonanza. It should have been a Wario game. I That is like the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard anyone say. Like that doesn't make any sense. Xbox is dead and devs are still porting their games to it. Yeah, they're keeping it on life support. Okay, we're almost there. That went by a lot quicker than I thought it would. Yeah, Xbox is done. Like, I'm very curious at what point like Phil Spencer is going to take the knee and acknowledge that like the brand is done. Because like once they leave the console space, they'll never be competitive ever again. Um, People can cope all they want about like the Microsoft Store or like PC gaming or whatever, but um, I've always hated this last room. By the way, it just feels so pointless. Like you're telling me I have to go through this massive like sprawling labyrinth of mirrors that like get the key. Like why can't I just beat the dungeon? Oh man, I love that animation so much. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Getting started in this room is always ridiculous. Hang on. Oh, I think there's a Switch. Hang on. Xbox is worse than Sega. Yeah, probably. Like Xbox has no legacy. Like Sega was able to establish Sonic as like an enduring video game brand. It doesn't deserve it, but they managed to do it. Like Xbox absolutely had the chance to do the same thing with Halo. Like there's no reason why Halo shouldn't be seen as like the definitive like uh space shooter thing, but it's not. Like it never has been. It was this huge cultural icon, this phenomenon, and it just their 30th anniversary. Yeah. Do you think like someone's gonna go up to Bill Gates and like ask him about it? Like I doubt he gives a fuck. I can't believe Bill Gates is only like 65 or 70. Like I thought he was a lot older than that. Yeah, Bill Gates is probably gonna live like to be 90, and he's gonna be like just the scum of the earth. I don't know. Last time I saw him, he looked like a fucking lizard. I don't know what he's doing now, but yeah, I don't think it's possible for me to get to Bill Gates's level at this point. Like, I think hypothetically, like my thing is that personally is that like I didn't have the support because like that's kind of my take on it is that I absolutely had like the ability to build my brand and do stuff and work hard and stuff like that, but I just didn't come from an upper class background like he did. His New Zealand bucker, yeah. Yeah, I like how that's like common knowledge now that he does have one of those. They like openly admit it, like kind of define the entire purpose. What the hell is this? Gabe Newell, yeah, yeah, yeah. Gabe Newell is, yeah. I think he also has one. Yeah, I don't. Gabe, Gabe and Bill Gates have to know each other. Like, do they hang out? Like, or does Gabe like exclusively hang out with like industry people? Yeah, I don't know what he does. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering what like the social dynamics are for like billionaires. Like, do they give a shit if you have like more money than them? Steam on Xbox? I don't know what good that would do. Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. The Xbox handheld be good? No. Spoiler alert. No, it's not. It's not going anywhere. Yeah, and handhelds have always been more profitable than consoles too. That's something they don't tell you when it comes to like console war shit. Is that like Nintendo's been dominant in that sphere? Like even in like like they always try and tell you that the iPhone was killing Nintendo, but like the DS was a hugely popular, successful generation. Yeah, Xbox was way more affordable at one point. And I really should have grown up with the 360. I don't know why I got. Yeah, I think I live in PS3 country because I think everybody else like no, no, no. Yeah, Scum owned a PS3, but like I was around Scum. Like I think normal people had Xboxes and Wii's. Hey, what? Oh shit. Yeah, I screwed this up. The PSP would kill the DS. Yeah, that was a big narrative. That was actually the controversy that made me realize just how corrupt the industry was against Nintendo because there was never any reason to think that. Like it was just wasn't gonna happen, and yet like so many people were so adamant that it was. It was like a done deal, really, and yeah, I wish I had a 360 growing up. I and online play, and the Lego Movie game, really. Lego stuff was pretty well received, wasn't it? Yeah, I never owned anything other than Lego Star Wars, which I did play the shit out of. But I mean, it wasn't a great game, but it was like, oh yeah, it's like a fun thing for kids who don't play Nintendo. Like I was shocked at how much mileage they got out of like the movies. They had like every named character was playable. It was just sick. It was pretty impressive. Like the Lego devs really were like killing it with their game adaptations for a long time. It's just such a shame that they kind of fell off after a certain point. So wait. So I just got a notification about this. DBDR is moving back in with his dad to take care of him. Like, why? He's an asshole. Like, don't do it. Like, I don't. Yeah, I played Undercover. It was all right. Yeah, it's like a legit GTA for kids. It's so wild and creative. It's very impressive actually. Oh, come on. Another one of these? Are all these guys weak against light? No, it's just the redeads. Okay. Yeah, I still got my my DK Bonanza amiibo sitting right next to me. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of it until I get my Noah and Mia. It's been 3.5 hours, really? I don't feel like we've been playing that many games. Yeah, we went straight into this after Mario Kart, right? Well, we played a little bit of Xenoblade Chronicles X, which was shit, and we stopped playing that. I've really been streaming for 3.5 hours. Where's my support? Nah, just kidding. Uh, oh wow, this was a giant waste of time. Yeah, I thought this looked like a side room, but okay. Well, I thought this had a. Yeah, the reason I went in there, I thought I saw that it had a lock on it, but no, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, man, like DSP like begs for money so much. It's just crazy. Like I don't understand why anyone gives him money. He gets like $150 a stream, and he doesn't stream that much. Like he bitches like it's not that much, but it's like it's quite a lot of money. Unhinged. Yeah, I just saw someone comment on that. Like it feels like something's going wrong behind the scenes. Like Cat left him or something. That's been like the speculation. I mean, were they really together to begin with? We know the truth about his parents. Like, do we know what's going on with that? Because I saw someone say that like that had been leaked, and we don't. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, I have not been following along with what's been happening since he got back. I shit on him for like the Mario Kart World coverage and the Bonanza coverage, but that's about it. Is he playing Bonanza now? Yeah. How long is it gonna take him to beat it? Because like I beat that game in a couple of days, and like he's gonna get spoiled on the ending and everything. It's just he probably already knows. Yeah, I think so too. I'm not a fan of the dead mom theory. Where are all the pieces of heart in this game? I don't know where they all are. I have not been collecting a lot of them. All right, so we beat the Earth Temple. Well, we got to beat the boss, but yeah, this entire room just feels like some elaborate like last effort fuck you. Like I have always felt that way. Like I have never understood like Why this room is like more elaborate than anything else in the dungeon. It's just so ridiculous. You spend more time here than I think any other room in the game. Like just compared to the rest of the dungeon, and it just comes off as like really overly convoluted. Yeah, strike. Yeah, that was my thinking too. I was actually gonna make that public. That like I thought that, but I saw someone on. I saw that he speculated that as well, and I decided to not say that. But yeah, that was my opinion. Yeah, I got a strike that same week actually, uh, which was kind of funny. That's why I wasn't uploading. By the way, it was a strike. So I don't know if YouTube's on like the warpath or something. Wait, can you just walk in without her? Yeah, I guess you can, huh? They all just turn and look at you. That reminds me, I really need to watch Inception. I got really fired up about watching it a while back, and I still haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, so this is bar none, I would say the worst boss in the game. At least like the first boss is like I don't know, has a cool design and like an interesting way to beat him. Like Ed is the first boss. This is like some lazy bullshit where you just like, oh, you just pick him up and throw him. Yeah, the best way to do this is just get like the knights the supercharge and just wipe them all out at once. The PC gamers are taking people down. No, it wasn't. It wasn't because of gaming. It was a it was I don't want to specify what it was. It was a personal take. Yeah, I think it was quite an old video, so I was kind of surprised. It wasn't a recent thing. Oh, the Triforce is on the floor here too. Like, what a boring dungeon design too. Like a boss. Like I don't know. Yeah, worst boss in the game too. And I would argue like I can think of very few bosses in Zelda that I'm bored with as much as this one. It's just it's not interesting. Like it's an Abyss fucking like Snorlax. The next Zelda game is gonna be like. Yeah, I'm very curious about that. Yeah, because it's been so long since we've seen a new one. I think people are gonna be really surprised with how hyped people are when we see that new trailer. Yeah, this takes longer than like Moldera. Yeah, and the music's not good. Like, there's nothing good about this fight. Like, I don't know how they okayed this. Doesn't this boss reappear in Four Swords Adventures? I believe it does. There's a lot of weird bosses in Four Swords Adventures. Like you fight the Helmrock King again. Tears of the Kingdom too. Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Medley. So Medley just waited outside while I beat the boss for her. Procedural generation? I hope not. I hate that shit. I don't even like them using like third party engines. I think they should be using like in house stuff for everything. They're probably doing it just so people can't gaslight you into thinking that like Unreal can't run on Nintendo consoles or something crazy, just retarded shit like that. They will fight to kill. Ah, wait, the game didn't even let me get the. Did I not get the piece of heart? Like, because I couldn't move. I guess I must have got it. Uh, yeah, I do think devs need to start like programming their own shit. I am not a fan of using like Unreal and garbage like that. Like it just seems like a way for like garbage programmers to get their shit out. So much nostalgia, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's a really nostalgic experience. People who grew up with it like really love this game a lot. Like I saw like some retard on Twitter. like trying to say this game almost killed the Zelda IP, and like a lot of people, including myself and 8-Bit Eric, like told him he was fucking retarded. This didn't kill anything. Like if anything, I think like this kind of cemented Zelda's like longevity that it could survive like a major controversy like that. It was old N64 and Unreal. Oh man. Yeah, woke writers. I don't know. Wokeness seems on the way out because like it feels like after Kill the Justice League, they've really scaled back that bullshit because that did not go over well at all. Like the Harley Quinnification of like DC just completely fell flat on its face. They gave her a new show. They gave her like they made her the main character in fucking Justice League. They did like all this fucking shit and like it just completely failed. Like, I don't know. The character. Yeah, I do think we need to be more vocal about this. Like I don't want to see more Batman stuff. I don't want to see more Superman stuff. It's just I don't really care to. Harley Quinn has never been relevant. Yeah, not really. Yeah, I think the only time she's ever been popular was in the animated series because they did so much with that character, and I mean, I would say it's the last like relevant thing DC has ever done is like establish her. The last Suicide Squad movie failed. Yeah, but yeah, the fact that a character that popular could be like weaponized to like push woke bullshit and fail is like I don't know, kind of a white pill. Like I'm very curious. Like again, we've been talking about this a lot, but like Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be unbelievably woke, like unbelievably. So I'm curious if like Grand Theft Auto is going to kind of go through a similar trajectory to Harley Quinn, where people just start feeling as if like it's not like real Grand Theft Auto anymore. If it's like that safe and that far removed from what people like about the series, it's very possible. Yeah, Fantastic Four bombed apparently, which really interested me because I was told by like critics tried like going really hard on like saying it was the best Fantastic Four movie ever, and I'm just kind of like, well, that's not saying a whole lot. First of all, and second of all, like I'm so tired of Marvel shit anyway. Like it was really refreshing seeing PPP just like be honest about it and just say it was just trash that you didn't see shit. Yeah, this is one of my favorite segments in the game. Is like the gauntlet. There's so many cool fights down here. This is like probably the best like uh test of your combat skills in this game, and I just never get tired of coming down here. PvP hated Wicked. Well, yeah, because every like did anybody like Wicked? I don't even like the book. I read the book back in like high school, and instantly, like before I even knew what woke was, I like instantly picked up on it because it has all the stereotypes of like, well, the Wicked Witch isn't that bad. She was made evil by society, man. It's like it was like unbelievably retarded. It tries to gaslight you into thinking it like it could fit into like the Oz books continuity, but it doesn't. Yeah, like I don't know, like Wicked did really, really, really well when like it first was a stage play. I think it was a novel, and then it had success as a play. But now that it's mainstream, like people know more about what it is and kind of like hate it because it's probably one of the more woke, successful subversions of like a classic like story that I've seen, and it's not one that people talk about actually. Uh, yeah, I didn't get to watch all of PBE's review. Uh, I don't know what he said about it. Am my books good? Uh, I hope so. I mean, only you can decide that. I mean, I do my best with them. I don't know. I'm going for a specific style. I just like I'm making the stuff I want to make, and I don't know. I'm definitely like doing my best to improve. I don't know. I'm not really the best judge of that. Nobody wanted a Wizard of Oz prequel. Yeah, Oz. How long does it take to beat this game? I'm very curious. Like, it feels like I haven't been playing it that long, but like, I feel like it has to be at least like 25 hours. So that's around. I think it's longer than Bonanza actually, which is interesting. Bonanza, I think most people beat in 20. So yeah, I think there's more content in this than the Bonanza. I think in like today's climate, like something like Wicked would never get the audience that it did back in the day. Yeah, Bonanza is pretty short. Yeah, I mean Mario games tend to be like a bit shorter than Zelda games in general. Zelda games are on the longer side. Wicked Part Two is in development hell. Yeah, I never actually finished the book because I thought it was so shit. So I actually have no idea what happens. Really? Okay. What do the monsters do down here besides just wait for the hero to show up and kick their ass? I don't. I haven't been super into movies lately. I haven't watched anything. I really need to. I need to become like I don't know. I need a better film knowledge. I've never been in this mindset where like I need to watch. Yeah, I do need to do it. Like I probably should be like watching like one film a day just to like I don't know, just to do something different. But Danny. Ninja Gaiden? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm super hyped for that. It's not on like the Switch eShop for some reason. They're not letting me pre-order it. I don't know what the deal with that is, but yeah, people seethe about the Triforce hunt, but like it's really not that bad. Like I don't understand like people who rage about it. Like I actually I've always really enjoyed it because it gives you like the opportunity to explore the world and like discover shit. Like I kind of wish more Zelda games did stuff like this actually. Yeah, we need a Wind Waker 2, Nintendo. Like yeah, it's shocking that we never got one. And they wanted to produce one too. The team was like really anxious to like prove their ideas, but I mean, you've played like 90% of the game at that point, so yeah, I don't know. Do people can people just not figure it out? I don't know. I've never thought it was that hard. I've never had a problem with it at all. Yeah, yeah. Playing this again. This is the first time I played the original since HD came out, actually. So it's been like 12 years. Um, I do think HD is better than this. Now that I've played this again, upres. Yeah, I do think HD is the better version. I don't know. They're probably gonna have to like I don't know re-release the game again, and like we need a definitive edition because like why do we why do we not have the message bottles? The message bottles don't work anymore. Like like Tingle Tuner doesn't work. Like just give us like I don't know. It's just so weird that you can't engage with some of these features that launch with the original release. Like I'm sure it'll happen eventually, but it's like it's definitely kind of weird that like that wasn't a priority, especially for Pokemon Stadium because like I was very like I was very adamant that they had to like put in like uh cross like red and blue support for that, but no, they don't let you do it. Yeah, I think yeah, I don't know. I think this game is really good, like entry level Zelda game. Like probably the one you should play after Ocarina, I think, because I think everything else is kind of convoluted in some way. Um, yeah, I think this game is really imaginative and has a lot going for it, and it's easier too. Like, yeah, I feel like Ocarina, Wind Waker, Twilight Princess is the way to go, and then Majora if you're like more experienced. Yeah, we don't talk about like skill based stuff. Wait a minute, are these the bugs from A Link to the Past? No, surely not. Oh, speaking of A Link to the Past, we really do need to beat that dungeon. Oh, by the way, speaking of, oh man, we're like three Fire Emblem games behind. We never finished seven. We never even started eight, and like Path of Radiance is coming out here soon. Skyward Sword is great, absolutely, but like, I think it's too complicated for first time players. Yeah, Darkside Phil is streaming DSP like GTA 4 again. Okay. This is always the way I grind for rubies, by the way, for the Triforce Cup haunt, is that I keep coming down here. This is my preferred way to do it. Yeah, do monsters not down here not drop hearts? Because it's pretty common on the surface. Mod's even a thing in newer games. Yeah, not really. Yeah, games today are so complicated that it's been really difficult for modders to do anything. Like the last time they were relevant was Skyrim, and I think a big reason for that was because Bethesda, pushed them so much because they knew their game was garbage, right? You needed mods to, like fix their game. And these things are pretty easy. Oh yeah, I'm told the Japanese version. I think the throw and drop buttons are different in that version of the game for some reason. Yeah, graphical mods and hello, hello. Yep, we're just playing some Wind Waker. The crappy anime High School of the Dead. Yeah, like some retard, best guy ever, like swore it was some like underrated gem, and I watched the first episode of it and I turned it off. Yeah, fuck that guy. I'm still mad. Uh, like I don't know why weebs like try to shill that shit. It just pisses me off. Yeah, not a best guy ever fan. I don't know what he's been doing now. I haven't looked him up in like 8 years or so. So I have no idea. He was like hanging around Digibro for like a while. I don't know. I'm sure they've broken up. I heard that like Digibro fucked him over somehow, but I'm not sure. Oh, the game on Switch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, the Switch. Okay. Yeah, I have seen the anime and it is garbage. Yeah, why do anime YouTubers have such shit taste? Cuz like I swear they judge shows based on how much they want to fuck like the female characters. We were talking about it last night, weren't we? Like in regards to, like the Ralph stuff. Yeah, I don't know what Digibro is doing now. Yeah, we were. Yeah. He came up when we were watching Kino Casino last night because they started talking about him and like that dick clip. Like I like watching little girl. Like, ah, unbelievable. Son of a beach. So that shit hasn't been removed yet. Why? Like, how long is it gonna take until like we start banning these like anime board games? It's long overdue. I think. Okay. Yeah, I think in the Wii U version, you get the Triforce Shark down here. Yeah, I think they limited the amount of times that. There we go. Okay. I love you. Yeah, a couple more of them require the hook shot to get. So some of the best music. Yeah, I like the soundtrack for this. Yeah, there's some really good tracks. Like I love Dragon Roost. I love Kojera. I love like Yeah, the opening title crawl, like when you boot up the game, is like one of the most keynote things I've ever seen ever. It's like, it's one of my favorite like intro sequences, like in any game ever. It's so good. Um, like that gave me chills when I first saw it. Dragon Roost, yeah, Dragon Roost is sick. Yeah, Dragon Roost is my favorite location in the game for sure. Like I wish there were more proper locations because it feels like you only have like two, Dragon Roost and Windfall, and there's not a lot going on any of them. It's just it is kind of weird, especially going like coming back from like Majora's Mask, which had like really dynamic, like interesting like things going on in each area. It's just other than like maybe Ikena, yeah. No, even Ikena had like lots going on. So like it's like oh, the title screen. No. I meant the opening cutscene, not the intro cutscene. Well, I like that too. But like yeah, I specifically meant the opening cutscene with like the hero did not appear and shit like that. That shit was like, you know. Oh, I is it really? Oh wow, okay. Okay, yeah, we saw the okay, I knew there was something over here, but yeah, it was offshore. I think I've done this before where I just completely forget that like yeah, this is weird. Why are the ships like carrying one? The emulation handheld. Hey, that's piracy. But what are you doing? Okay. According to YouTubers. There we go. Yeah, this blew my mind. Like as a kid, like I could not like figure this out. But yeah, you just sink the ships and you get the treasure tree. Yeah, imagine if like you, how hard would this be if like you didn't have the incredible chart? Without this incredibly contrived chart that shows you the top secret location of the Triforce of Courage, which easily could have fallen in like Ganon's hands, by the way. Like, yeah, ship combat has come a long way. Like East 9 is like legit so much better than this. Okay. Oh, there it is. It's a gold plated one. Okay. So that's how you tell it's special. Oh, gee, I wonder where it is. Base Kids? Yeah, I only know that game because like Nostalgia Critic did a video on it. Okay. Yeah, let's get our first Triforce shard. It's up here. Uh, that's it's the other way. I always hate how when you like try and sail outside the Great Sea, how like the King of Red Lions will stop you and say it's too dangerous. I'm just like, wait, what? What are you talking about? We're fighting Ganon. Like our life is danger. Like what is so dangerous that has you stopping us from like what actually is the worst Super Nintendo game? The worst Super Nintendo game. Like relevant ones or like there's a lot of shovelware. I would say hmm, have I made a top 10 worst Super Nintendo games? It's been a while since I even played Super Nintendo. Uh like I want to say Batman Forever, but like that's just me. I don't know. I'd say that game is shit, and like it kind of is, but like I honestly, genuinely really love it because like I love the visual style and some of the music and just how like it's impossible to beat. Dracula is pretty bad. Hey, wait a minute. Are you talking shit about Super Castlevania 4, the greatest game ever? Oh, you probably mean Dracula X. Like, how dare you talk down to Konami's classic vampire slaying IP like that? Okay. Oh, it's great for Shyland. Okay. Yeah, so you can technically get two here because like the ghost ship like appears. I'm pretty sure this is the last one I got on my first playthrough because I remember being surprised that like it was on Greatfish. So Ganondorf destroyed the island and didn't find the Triforce shard. Like, what an idiot! Wait, what? I hate how the good shit disappears as you get near it. Yeah, I think we went too far. No? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom soundtracks. Like they're like one of like two things I'm not super happy about. Actually, no. I think Tears actually has better music than Breath of the Wild at least. But yeah, I'm not a fan of like the ambient soundtrack. They wanted to do something more experimental, but I think it's like I definitely think it was not a successful experiment. Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu. I'm told Shaq Fu is not as bad as people make it out to be. Is that website that exist that is that website that destroys like Shaq Fu copies like still operational? Like is that still a thing? Yeah, Shaq Fu even got a sequel, so Shaq Fu can't be that bad. Yeah, I saw a clip of Shaq. It's like some other NBA guys just clowning on that like that guy in Chicago, the actor who like pretended that he was the victim of like a Trump supporter hate crime. It's just them like just clowning on him. It's like the funniest shit I've ever seen. I don't even know what they're doing, and it's just like Yeah, I don't even remember what that was about. Sim City 2000? Worst Super Nintendo game? Bonanza has too much ambient. Uh, uh yeah, I don't think I like the sound. No, I mean, there were some good tracks in Bonanza. It wasn't as bad or nothing like. It definitely wasn't as good as like old DKC games or like 60 like. Yeah. What an asshole. Yeah, I think Bonanza had a good soundtrack. Yeah. How many more charts do I have? Let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go to the Wind Temple next. So I think everything else we need, yeah, like I'm gonna say it now. The Triforce Hunt is not that bad. Like I don't know what people are bitching about. Like I feel like that was just a game journal thing to like try and like find something to complain about with the game because like this thing is like reasonably lengthy. There's a lot to do, crazy side quests. The combat's great. Like it's a really good game. Now it's not as good as Majora's or Ocarina, but I don't think it really needed to be or was even really trying to be. Nintendo Direct. Oh wow, yeah, they said the same thing last week, and the week before that, and the week before that. Yeah, I don't buy that shit. Yeah, I really don't think we're gonna get a direct until September at this point. Like we have too many games coming out in August and early July, to, early September to like get a direct now. I think. Yeah, I remember like struggling to figure this out because I just kept walking by him. Yeah, because I knew it was Maker immediately, but I could not like figure out where he was. So like he wasn't here when I went to go check on him. You're supposed to do the Earth Temple first, so yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Yeah, I remember doing this for the first time. Yeah, rope swinging in the Wii U version's definitely improved. Like I remember thinking that they casualized it, but like I do think it was for the best. I should go Mary. Yeah, a conductor's baton. So he doesn't recognize the Wind Waker, but Medley does. Up, up, okay. What the hell? Yeah, man. Yeah. It's up, up, down, right, left, right. Okay, it's not that hard. Yeah, Sakamoto says he doesn't want to remake Super. Um, I don't know. I can see why, because that game's so iconic. But so, like, okay, so we all talk about like how the Zora spawned a Rito somehow, but like nobody really wants to acknowledge the implications that like Kokiri do seem to have some form of reproduction. I knew Duck Hunt. Yeah. I mean, I would make it, but wow. So like, why does Medley pass out? Like, huh? To ease the regrets of my ancestors. Like, the Kokiri even have ancestors though? That's my thing. Like, I thought they grew off the Deku tree. Like, how do they reproduce? Nate the Hate will lose credibility. Well, like nobody's paying enough attention to him to know. Like every time they get something wrong, they just damage control. Do you know how many times I've like exposed Liam Robertson as a fraud, and like still so many people like see the like insist he's like legit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So in Ocarina, like a new Deku tree sprouts, right? But like in Ocarina, they specify that like the Deku tree like spawns the Kokiri as well. Like they consider him their father. So it's like, okay, well then if that's true, then how the fuck did Fado like spawn Maker? Like it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we haven't seen the Kokiri since Ocarina of Time. They've been like totally a wholly like 100% like replaced by the shitty Koroks who will always be like an inferior version of them. Like so da 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 da. Some special role to play. We know he's the sage, bro. Discovering that role is your duty. So wait a minute. So he gives Medley an elaborate tutorial on what to do if like to help Link navigate the temple, but he doesn't give the same instructions to Maker. Yeah, like he really babied Medley through this bullshit. Like he must hate Maker or something. I just remembered I completely forgot to mention that I completely forgot to mention that Maker like stands on like the King of Red Lion's head as you sail. Oh, come on. What? He wasn't close enough. Bastard. Yeah, that's been a really interesting transition. Because like Zelda was more like European focused early on, but it's become like yeah, I think after Wind Waker they started becoming more well, Twilight Princess really. They started becoming more like Japaneseized. Yeah, because they used to be very Western influenced fantasy. Uh, yeah, I don't know if I want to do this tonight. Yeah, I think we'll beat the temple tomorrow. Yeah, we got a lot done today. I was not planning on beating your temple, and here we are on the wind temple. He calls it incompetent. Oh, they do play this if you let it go on the title screen. Okay. Yeah, I forgot they did that. Okay. Uh, Soul Calibur 2. Yeah, we gotta beat Soul Calibur 2. There's not one just to clown all the YouTubers. I don't know. Like the YouTubers are losing even without like Nintendo doing anything. Like their entire copes about like Mario Kart World and like Bonanza failing or like falling flat. Nobody believes that shit. It's just like I don't know how often they can like keep this up really.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury. Battle 1. Fight!
Yeah, I do think Soul Calibur 2 is one of my all-time favorite games on the console. Like I'm still having a blast playing it like all these years later. It never gets old. Like it's always fun to play. Elden Ring Switch 2. I think you
Battle 2. Fight.
There was stock, yeah. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say that, yeah. That's really common. Take a trip down, see that it does, that's a good deals.
Versus Lizard Man. Battle 1. Fight.
For Elden Ring failing? Yeah, I don't see like the Switch 2 version of Elden Ring doing that well. Like it'll crack the top 10 for like a couple of weeks, but it'll be pretty quickly thrown off, I think. And if it does well, it's selling on Nintendo hardware, so
Fight.
that's making Nintendo money. People don't really register this, but like yes, Nintendo does make money when third parties sell their game on the console, so yeah, yeah. I had to like anyway.
Battle 3.
Yeah, I have been doing that as well. It's a big reason why I don't see a lot of trash on YouTube anymore. Because like every time they try recommending me stuff like that, I just immediately just remove it. YouTube's pretty good with letting you tailor your tastes, but
Versus Berserker. Battle 1. Fight.
yeah, how to do you choose? Fighting for the prey. So excluded. I love this song.
Versus Assassin.
Yeah,
Phase
I agree.
3.
I think the
Wins
Switch
this
2 has been
round.
like overwhelmingly well received by fans and by general audiences, but like the clickbait YouTube audience are like vehemently like anti-Nintendo, and so they're like doing everything they can to kind of preserve the narrative that Nintendo is failing. And this happened in the Wii too. Like I saw someone this guy who I guess is part of the family now because yeah, he has a kid with my cousin.
Battle
Um,
2.
this guy, he was telling me that like when I saw him, like the Wii was a failure. Like that's legit something that like normies are told that the Wii didn't do well, which is like obviously retarded if you look into it even a little bit. But like that's what normies were told. Like like everyone thinks that like people only got the Wii because of Wii Sports and didn't enjoy it outside of that. Yeah, I'm actually a very critical person.
Versus
Like it doesn't really
Cervantes.
come out that much because like
Fight.
the discourse around Nintendo is always so overwhelmingly negative. But yeah, I'm pretty analytical when it comes to this kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, the PS3 did fail. Yeah, it lost Sony a ton of money, and like it killed all the goodwill they had with the PS1 and PS2. They've they have never recovered from the PS3. I've always said this.
Versus Lizard Man. 1. Fight.
Wii Sports was better than GTA 5. Yep. Fortuna.
I'm going all out.
Hell yeah. LC. Will Die of the Sun. Okay. Oh, this is Cassandra, not Sophia. I thought that was Sophia for a second there, but I'm just like, wait a minute. I think it's the only time I've ever like mistaken the two. I think Sophia might have a very similar looking costume, or I'm just an idiot. I'll end the battle here. Hang on. Yeah, okay, we were. Yeah, we were double checking to make sure we got everything. Like, I think it's possible that maybe there's some weapons I've overlooked on the. I don't think it matters. I don't use all these weapons anyway. I'm only getting them for completion purposes. Better criticism than Synthetic Man. Well, it's not saying a whole lot, is it? Yeah, shit. Look at all the shit we still need to get. Unbelievable.
Versus Cassandra. Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, this is more. Okay, this is better. Okay. Oh wow, quicker and easier. Okay, so this is the way to spam it. Okay. Yeah, I knew there was some method to it, but yeah, it was this one.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, I couldn't find it last night. Look at this, 10,000. Oh come on, I got him though. Oh, I did win. Okay. Oh yeah, it times up as long as you have more hits. Okay.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, as long as you have more health than him. Okay. Yeah, this seems like it's easily exploitable. Okay.
Challenge. Final battle. Fight.
Fetus games? Really? Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was like hyperbolic as fuck. Like, I don't know. That video was just like pants on head retarded. He's like seriously sitting there trying to argue that like Spyro was like some reasonably like challenging game while like Bonanza is like, no. Like Bonanza's way more difficult than Spyro. What are you talking about?
Fight.
Oh, oops. Synthetic Man hates everything. He's just a grifter. Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree. I think Synthetic Man is the
Versus
cuckold.
Cassandra.
This stupid helmet ruins the look. Like, I like the dress, but like, what the fuck is this helmet? She looks like Valkyrie from like that Project X 2. Is that what it's supposed to resemble? It looks exactly like it. Is that a Namco property? It must be. Come to think of it. Yeah, streaming audience. Yeah, yeah. I tuned into a stream last night, and he was playing like the Darkness too, and I just kind of like laughed at him for it. Like, what the fuck are you playing this slot for? Like, I do feel like that's the issue. Is that like with why he hates everything? Is that he just plays so many games without really like taking a break from it. That's kind of my take. Is that like he just plays too many games. I don't know. I stream like 8 hours a night, but like I'm spending the rest of my time like doing other stuff. Like I spent like a couple of hours today, like working on my books. Yeah, it's some shitty like PS360 era game that nobody cares about. It's like some edgelord thing. I own it. It's not good. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Yeah, I think it's gonna take a while to get all the. Yeah, yeah. Soul Edge is pretty expensive. So. It is cool that like there's a Soul Edge variant for every character. Some of the characters use Soul Edge anyway, so they had to emphasize that like it's Soul Edge but complete. Can Link use Soul Edge? I think he can. Yeah, pirating games can. Yeah, even after all that grinding, I still don't have shit.
One, fight.
Yeah, is there anything else in the game? Like, are there any more crazy unlockables? Because like I feel like after this is when like I stopped playing as a kid. When like after I did like everything, all of arcade mode once, got all the weapons and weapon master mode. I don't know if like there's anything else. Like if there's anything crazy you get for like doing well in survival or what. I guess I could look at the game FAQs. I think that'd be really cool. Like looking at the game FAQs and seeing what like the guide there says. Because we were talking about that last night, and I'm just like, this is awesome.
Final battle. Fight.
I think we're gonna do it again. We're gonna have to do that again because like everything was so overpriced.
Versus Cassandra.
Game FAQs. What's wrong with game FAQs? I'm very fond of it. Oh yeah, didn't they get acquired a while back? Are they a problem now? Because like I don't know. I feel like the website's been dead for a long time. Like it's mostly just used for like an archive, like old guides that people put together back. The forums, yeah, the forums are shit.
All two. Fight.
Yeah, it's like Yogat Light there. It's pretty bad.
Battle three. Fight.
We even have to beat it. Like yeah, because the Great Fairy Sword like healing and
I accept your challenge. Final battle. Fight.
Yep, Soul Edge complete for Link. I am complete. Links, of course, are like more expensive than everyone else's. But... yeah, this is yeah, okay. This is probably the most expensive shit in the game. So yeah, more stuff for Raphael and for Link, and we should be good. Unless there's like something hidden. Like
Versus
I think we'll go to extra mode and
Discovery.
like check to make sure we have everything.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, so weapon unlockables are the main thing I'm concerned about. Like I do think that like early 2000s like anime dubbers were way better than what we get today. Like the difference is like really noticeable. I've been saying that for a while, but like the current crop of talent is just awful. Like I tried watching like Spy Family dubbed, and I was shocked at how bad it was. Like I saw Josh Moon try and cope and say that like, oh, it's only because you don't speak Japanese, and I'm just like, no, you're a retard. Just like you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I hate it when people who don't understand like the industry like make statements like that. Yeah, the new Eva dub. Yeah, it's a really good example actually. Yeah,
Final battle.
like the '90s dub was killed it and like iconic bullshit, and they just screw it. Like I don't think anybody likes the Netflix dub. Like you can't get a hit, you can't get a hold of the ADV dub anymore. Like I don't know where I would like. I mean, last time I watched it, like I brought it up on like I don't know some site, so I guess it's not too hard to watch, but
No
it's like
fighters. Battle 1. Fight.
yeah, I want to like I want a physical copy of like Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I don't know why they don't re-release it. Probably because they're like trying to sell you on that like the remake one that everyone has.
Battle 2. Fight.
I don't even know why they even bother remaking. Like they remade Rurouni Kenshin, and I'm just like, the anime was never concluded. Why are you remaking it? And it's like worse than what we got before. I don't understand why they didn't just continue where they left off.
Battle 3. Fight.
Josh has always been anti-anime. I've never known him to say anything nice about the community or like anybody. Well, I mean, I don't know. I say mean things about anime fans all the time. Like, but like I specify like Gunner fans. I don't consider myself to be one of them. Like, you don't see me playing Soul Calibur 2 and like lusting after all the characters. That would never happen. Okay, okay. Raphael costume. Oh, it's the Edgeworth costume. Oh, okay. Holy fucking shit! I never noticed that before. Is that the purple or the blue one? I honestly can't tell. Okay, yeah, it's the blue one. Yep, yep. There's another one. Not get re-released. Yeah, yeah, the '90s one. Yeah, I own the '90s one. Yeah, I do own. I have secured '90s Berserk. I have not watched it, but I do own it. Where is it anyway? It's in front of me.
Fate
I had it set out.
Battle 1.
But yeah, I do own '90s Berserk. Yeah, yeah. They did release that after like a long hiatus, but yeah. So that's available, or at least it was. Epo is available too. Yeah, I'd like. I don't know. I'd like to have more physical media, but
Battle 2. Fight.
I don't know. Right now, it just feels like a thing for collectors. Yeah, I don't want to become one of those like fucking cucks who like gets into like anime made for little girls or whatever. I can't stand that shit. Like Kill Blue had like a fucking arc about that, and
Versus Cassandra.
it just pissed me off. I have not read it since.
One.
Like,
Fight.
I need to get caught up on Kill Blue, by the way. Kill Blue is fucking awesome. It's probably getting an anime adaptation soon, so definitely recommend it. I actually produced a review of it if you're interested. But that, yeah, I love Kill Blue.
Two. Fight.
Yeah, has Candy Flurry gotten canceled yet? Like, I remember reading that and just being like baffled by it. Like, I didn't understand how it got published.
Fight.
Like, it really should have become like a should have parody series, I think, because it really, I don't know. I feel like it might have worked if it was like a parody, but have people turned on Chainsaw Man yet? Because like I've been saying it went to shit like ever since part two started. And most people like don't seem to agree with me.
Battle. Fight.
You know, why are all the pieces of Soul Edge on this part of the map? Chainsaw Man is a joke. I agree, and it's like it's weird because like it was like one of my all-time favorites for like the first five volumes or so. It's really interesting to kind of see how I've turned on it over time because I gave it a glowing review when I first read it, and I imagine I would still like I don't know. It's just like my issue with Chainsaw Man is that like I feel like the author just genuinely like doesn't understand uh how to progress past being like a sex starved like retard because like I think Denji should have gotten past that like a long time ago.
Versus Cassandra. One. Fight. Two.
Yeah, I used to love Chainsaw Man, but like after a certain point, I'm just kind of like yeah. Honestly, like I feel like I'll probably spend like
Fight.
my life just watching like 80s and 90s anime. I feel like that's the stuff that really appeals to me personally. There's definitely some stuff from other eras I'm interested in. I do need to watch The Adventure of Dai. I do need to get back into that. And do we have everything here? Yeah, we got. We got all the costumes. Okay. Yeah, I believe the game doesn't tell you when you have everything, so yeah, I'll have to share. Okay. Yeah, they were. Yeah. Like that was just that era just oozed soul. Like the absolute peak, I'd say. Yeah, people say that like Naruto, Bleach, uh and One Piece kind of saved anime or whatever, but like really I think it just globalized it, and I don't think necessarily that's a good thing. I don't know. I don't know because I don't think Naruto's that great of a series, honestly. I love that game, but
versus Cassandra. Entrust your noble soul in your sword. One, fight.
What exactly is Cassandra's type? Because like every single time, no matter who she's up against, oh, you're definitely not my type. Why do I not believe her? Like I haven't. She's like the biggest Sundira I've ever seen in my life. Actually, lost? No. Yeah, I agree. There are like some really good bits in Naruto, and like I guess I'm still a fan today just because of those high points. But like, yeah, you have to get through a lot of bullshit to get there. Like I don't know. Like I think remaking Naruto is kind of when we get a Naruto Kai or whatever, and just cut down all the bullshit and make it like just like a good experience. Oh, she throws a temper tantrum. Wow.
Battle 2, fight.
Yeah, the filler in Naruto is like legendarily bad. I don't know if it'll ever be topped because they don't really do filler arcs like that anymore, which is what they should have done to begin with. I don't know. There were some good filler sagas. Like the main problem is that they don't really tie into the proper story at all. Oh, you don't keep it if you don't win.
Versus Cassandra. Battle 1, fight.
Win now.
Battle 2, fight.
Yeah, I love the first arc. The first arc's awesome. Like I don't, if the entire series was like that, you would have had like a 10 out of 10 series. But like,
Battle 3,
yeah, it never threw or evolved. It like regressed. Like it never really. Like I think they should have just killed Sasuke and then like never resolved the whole like revenge thing. Like just have Itachi be out there and just be like a threat Naruto to fight in the future. Like again, that was a big problem with it. Like they couldn't kill off characters. Like, well, he's too popular. We can't. That's not how this works. Like they really needed to have some balls and like really just kill characters like en masse, like all the fucking time. Like it's supposed to be like a war torn like world or whatever, and yet like nobody fucking dies. Nobody important anyway. Oh no, Hayate Gecko gets killed. Oh, and his girlfriend is sad. Oh, I wonder where this is gonna go. Like, oh, bigger on sword, excellent. Wow, the last weapon I get. Wow, that's the one. That's like the one weapon I featured in like the fanfic. Okay, when Gojo was killed off. Yeah, I never watched Jujutsu Kaisen. Like I tried to watch it and just thought it was so cringe. I hated the panda. Like I just did not like it at all. Like I don't know. I feel like Shonen has just become a parody of itself at this point. Like I didn't like any of like the big shows. I like Spy Family. Yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, we okay. Assuming that's like every. Okay, let's exit and check. I think we might be done with Soul Calibur 2. Be going on in his grid. Yep, yep. Okay, we have every weapon. Let's see. Yep. Wait, what? Oh, I'm missing a. Yeah, I'm missing one for Link. Okay, yeah, it's the butterfly net. I don't have the butterfly net. Yeah, one for Taki. Yeah, her joke weapon. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of the joke weapons, I think. Well, where are the joke weapons, though? Yeah, where the hell are the joke weapons? Oh, oops. Oh, yeah, Sheree doesn't have weapons.
versus
So like, why the fuck do you play a charade in? Oh, I see. Okay, so charade in expert mode gets random weapons too. Okay, that's an interesting gimmick. Okay, yeah. Charade, nightmare. Okay, so we're missing a lot of the joke weapons. Well, where are they? Yeah, what else am I missing? Yeah, so I don't have everything yet. Okay. Yeah, I can't think of where they are. They must be in the dungeon somewhere. Like you just unlock them by doing random squares. So counter to game FAQs. Okay, 66 guides. Why do people do more than one? Yeah, maybe I should make a guide and just make it like garbage. Move listen guide, assassin guide. So when people write guides based on specific characters, what? Huh? If I find this FAQ or any other FAQs I have written on the site without my permission, please take it down. I have and will prosecute perpetrators to the full extent of the law. Do people really go after you if you do that? This guy really likes Cassandra. Let's see. Wow, he's actually on X. You can actually find his Twitter account on his game FAQ. Oh wow, that's crazy. Okay. Okay.
Soul Calibur 2.
Let's see. Ivy guide, link guide, collection guide, combo guide, hidden moves FAQ,
On guard.
secrets guide. Okay.
On guard. You are not even
I
worth
believe
killing.
people actually wrote all this shit like as a hobby. It's just kind of crazy to me. wonder if these guys still play.
Be still.
This sword is my destiny.
My heart is still pounding.
Let's see here. Use YouTube. I don't know if there are any like YouTube guides for this game. I don't know. Like I don't know. Yeah, I'm just kind of nostalgic for yeah, I'm just kind of nostalgic for game FAQs, I guess.
Versus Keelik. Final battle. Fight. Versus Ivy. In front. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, this is definitely my favorite fighting game of all time. Oh wow, you get gold. Okay, clear time. Wow. Hey, I love how it like treats this like it's an actual arcade with these fake as fuck times. Are these even possible? I wasn't even able to clear it. So
Versus
second four, yeah,
Cassandra.
I think so. Second's just
The
trash in
first
general.
battle one. Fight. Ring. You win. Battle two. Fight. Ring. You
Yeah, I've never really messed around with time attack or survival much. If I played a mode other than arcade or weapon master, I would go for
Fight.
team battle actually, because that was kind of a novelty for me, just playing multiple characters. But I don't know. Maybe I should do stuff like this. Maybe there's something. I don't think so. Yeah, there's some joke weapons I still need to unlock, but I don't know. I guess I don't need to do that now.
Nothing person.
Battle 4. Fight. Battle 5. Fight.
I'm glad we beat this though. Yeah, it's a great game. I can't remember if I cried when I forget about the Zelda bride.
Versus Zalim. 6. Fight. Battle 7. Fight.
I've never played the PS2 version. It probably looks and plays like shit. I mean, it has the worst guest character, Heihachi. Who's not even really a guest character, so it's Tekken. So it's like, oh wow, another Namco character. Yeah, this is a Namco franchise. This is before the merger with Bandai. I don't know. Did Namco lose their soul after the merger? We always talk about SquareSoft and how they went under. Who's Capcom gonna merge with when they got his shit? Damn it, you got me. New record. Yeah, they made Pac-Man. They really should be like on par with Nintendo when it comes to their IPs, and yet they just never had the same kind of success. Okay. Yep. Let's switch back. Yeah, we're gonna need an update on it was bad for Namco. Yeah, I don't trust anybody who says. Yeah, I never trust anybody who says that. Oh, I never trust anybody who says this. Okay, how about of course, the answer, of course, is of course not. But like, it's of course not. But yeah, kind of, yeah, kind of acknowledging Jake. Yeah, it's just and that's it. That's the most important thing. It's just like, yeah. Pac-Man used to be a big deal. Okay, Bonanza. Yeah, I think we need a 100% Bonanza so we can go ahead and uninstall it. Like, I think we could probably get through it. Do we have the Game Boy installed? Surely we do. We don't? Why? Yeah, I really want to play some Game Boy. What the fuck? Have I never played Game Boy and Switch 2? Anyway. So it's been 5 hours. How do we say PlayStation? We don't. Like I've titled this before, it's just not gonna happen.
Should we teleport there?
Yeah, I put 25 hours in this game, so it's safe to say it's good. Um, I'm very curious how much longer, like, shills can like try and downplay this. Really cool art, by the way. Hey, where? Huh? What's she talking about? But in a where? Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't even see it. What the fuck? How many times have I gone by this? Wait, is this not salt? It's not going away. Wait. Was that not fresh salt or what? A slime slathered treat, and he eats that? A salted banana. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Okay. Pauline spotted that. I sure didn't. Sega and Nintendo. Like, come on, don't even joke about that. Yeah, hopefully, like, I don't know. I'm curious. At what point are people going to start realizing that, like, that didn't fucking happen? Like, I don't know. It's hopefully dying down now, but it's crazy how you still see people who like just swear by that narrative. Oh, hang on. You can just warp to the.
Should we teleport?
Okay, yeah, you can just warp to the warping bay and then come straight back. Okay, so you don't have to walk through it. Like for some reason, I thought this was like in between layers and it wasn't on the map. No, okay, you can do that. Okay, so this is the fastest method I found to like raise money quickly, which I need if I'm gonna get bananium gems. But Sega was never that big; they only had Sonic. Yeah. And Sonic was the yeah. Like Sega fanboys will try and gaslight you into thinking that like Sonic was like more just as popular as Mario, and yet that was like never true at any point. Like it was very much a one-sided rivalry, truth be told. Yeah, I'm straight up. I saw that like Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is up for pre-order on Nintendo Switch 2, and out of sheer contempt for the Sonic community, I will not be buying it. I am ignoring Sonic Racing. That's right. You shit talked Mario Kart one too many times. Go fuck yourself. Congratulations, you played yourself. Sonic Racing has Minecraft Steve in it. Yeah. Isn't like SpongeBob in it or some shit? Like, didn't they get some no main character like that? So that's what like Minecraft Steve has been like lowered to is like, oh man, like, does anyone care about Steve like at all? Yeah, make another Sonic R. Yeah, Sonic R makes so much more sense for a Sonic racing game.
We teleport there.
Like what? Like you have a character that can go fast. Like make that the premise of your racing game. Like what? Why are you putting him in a car? Like it doesn't. Sonic Racing was supposed to be cheaper than Mario Kart. Yeah, like that's it's crazy because I think this is an example of what I've been saying for a while now that like Mario is a way like it's a way more premium brand than it's a far more yeah it's a way more premium brand than Sonic. So like it costs more, but it's like higher quality. Like Sonic's just cheap slop. It's like I don't know the McDonald's of the Nintendo's like gourmet like meal with fresh ingredients that were raised properly. I mean, I don't even want to compare like it to another restaurant because like all restaurants are shit. Right? But SpongeBob isn't funny. Like, at what point is society gonna acknowledge that like SpongeBob is fucking gay and we need to stop like letting our kids watch it? Like, I do think SpongeBob is like a big reason why everyone's so like fucking Synthetic Man is sitting here blaming Donkey Kong for like idiocracy for whatever. No, like I blame fucking SpongeBob. I blame like fucking like Western entertainment in general. Like I blame Sesame Street. I blame like Dora the Explorer. Like I've seen these kids shows. They're all terrible. No, the one good shit kid show is probably Lazy Town. Like that shit was like fucking sick. Like I remember seeing that once, and I was just like shocked at how good it was. It's watched by man children. Yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah. So like, what are kids watching then? Like YouTube videos? SpongeBob peaked early. Never, you mean? Like SpongeBob was never in like its entire existence like bigger than Pokemon. Like Pokemon just mogged it. So like SpongeBob is like a complete nothing burger of a franchise. Like it's carried by like people who grew up watching Nick and only Nick. Like if you didn't watch like the better shows on the better stations. Lazy Town is a meme show. I mean that's what makes it fun though, right? Dora deported? No, I don't. Is Dora supposed to be an illegal?
We teleport.
That's what the movie should have been about. Like Dora the Explorer is about to be deported by Donald Trump. Like 100%. That would have been amazing. That's what I would have done. Like we need to make a woke Dora the Explorer movie. Here you go. Sonic Racing has all these crossovers in hopes to gain attention. Yeah, like does anyone care though? Like I am like openly telling people like boycott Sonic, don't care about Sonic, don't talk about Sonic. Like I'm so tired of like people trying to keep this like one-sided rivalry with Mario and Nintendo going. It's just it just was never a thing. You need to stop. You're embarrassing yourself. Like they've been doing this for like 30 years now. It's just over 30 years, yeah. Like over 30 years they've been doing this, and it's just I'm done. I'm just not interested in hearing it. And these maps are way too expensive. Like in Odyssey, it's like what 100 coins or like an amiibo scan or something. Sega has no characters. Yeah, I remember playing like I own like Sonic Tennis, like Sega Tennis on like PS2 or something like that. And like it had all these like Sega characters in it. I don't remember. I didn't recognize any of them. It had like Ulala in it, like I before I played Monkey Ball. I actually did play I think because like I'd always wanted to play Monkey Ball. Joker and Ichiban. I can't even get Kuryu anymore. Like, why do they keep trying to make Ichiban a thing? He's never gonna be a thing. Like nobody fucking. They couldn't even retire Kuryu properly because six was so hated. Like I, they're not gonna get rid of Kuryu until his actor fucking dies. It's just yeah. I have not finished six, so like I have no idea what happens in it. I've heard it's like super controversial though. And I remember like it was marketed as being like the last one, or at least the last one featuring Kuryu. So they tried all these experimental titles. None of them took off. Um, yeah, Synthetic Man is delusional if he seriously thinks that like this ever stops being fun. Yang Ye and Sonic Crossroads. Oh, don't even joke about that. Hey guys, Yang Ye and Smash Bros. Holy fucking shit. If he plays like if he plays Kuryu in Tekken, that's 100% gonna happen. Like if they actually okay that and that happens, like Yang Ye is gonna be in Tekken. Yakuza was like his life. That was a long time ago. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about, but like I don't remember what I talked about that. Like, I don't know if I ever talked about that. Honestly, I don't remember. That was a long time. Like I remember that happening, and I thought it was like hilarious, but like I don't know. He really thinks that like Yakuza is like his life. It's like it's just I don't know. He's a huge Yakuza shill. I think he's a really good example of the kind of person who like thinks that that series is really deep. Yeah, who's my life like? Is what I want to know. Uh, yeah, it is Travis Touchdown. Yeah, Travis Touchdown is my literally me character. I spend all my time playing video games, and what was this? What the hell is this though? Like Yakuza equals literally me. Eh. Is that like the primary appeal to Yakuza? Because I swear we've like I've seen a lot of people do that. I feel like that's what they're going for in like Yakuza 7 in general. Like with the whole Ichiban character is that he's supposed to be more relatable, and that's why he could like he simps for that bitch or whatever. Yeah, doesn't Yakuza 8 have like a lot of woke aspects to it? Yeah, I mean This industry is that industry is super nepotistic and has been for a long time. Yeah. Pauline could do like a Super Monkey Ball theme song. Like I legit want to see her do it. Gee, I wonder what you do here. Was it in Sonic Crossroads? Really? So they don't even have like Sega's best IP right now, Monkey Ball. Like Monkey Ball was awesome.
Should we teal up?
And do you think we should go to the? Yeah, let's go get the next snake. The next post game stuff. I think that should be our goal right now. Is just unlocking all the. Persona literally me if I had friends. The guts literally me thing. Yeah, I mean, I say the opposite. I say Griffith is literally me personally. Uh, yeah, I think the idea is that like you've been fucked over by society, man. You're the struggler, man. It's just I don't know. I think I don't know. I haven't really seen anyone who says that. Like I feel like relating to Griffith more is kind of unusual. Um, I don't know. I guess I don't know. It's ooh banana. Yeah, Yang Ye's like getting like these high profile parts, and yet like it's not making him like successful or anything. Like nobody cares. Yang Ye will be in the new Metal Gear game. Well, he's
Hey,
not.
DK, are you awake? There's a lizard up there. How does it stick? Now I'm worried it's gonna.
Yeah, real riveting conversation, Pauline. Okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't sleep much in this game. I didn't really take advantage of the. I don't know. Like, I think traditionally people would like get these roles and would have like some kind of talent. But like, yeah, now it's more open about how this stuff happens now that it's like purely nepotism. So I don't really. I'm very curious about like what the at what point people will like there'll be serious repercussions for this because like they're not building up real talent that people actually want to
We
see.
teleport there.
So like you don't really get excited over voice actors like you did back in the day because like you would see Steve Bloom attached to a project or something. It was gonna be like some high quality of it, right? Like you don't really see that today. I think. Since MGS1. Yeah, in general, like I mentioned this earlier, but like it's kind of shocking listening to like the old 4Kids dubs of Yu-Gi-Oh and shit like this, and seeing just how good they are. Like they added a lot of shit that just work, jokes mainly, but like they were really able to like deliver like really shockingly like high quality performances and just sell like critical moments. Like I love the Yu-Gi-Oh dub. Big Boss is my literally me character. Okay. David Hayter. Well, like David Hayter is just happy that like his voice is being used for MGS3. Like they didn't replace him. Yeah, Steve Bloom actually has talent. And yeah, all the older like actors I think are still good, but yeah, it's like the younger people that are just like incompetent. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, like at what they're gonna have to recast them at some point, right? Like, surely it's just bad publicity for like new fans. I know like established Yakuza fans will always play in Japanese anyway, but um, I mean, new people are going to be hearing Yang Ye, and that's just gonna like, that has to be a huge thing for them. Like, there's no way like the studio is happy with him. Like, I think he said he could sing on his resume, and like that's not true at all. Did they like redub his singing lines or? Yeah, I haven't been following what Yang Ye's been doing ever since ever since Death Stranding came out. So Yang Ye can't sing. Yeah. Yeah, he was a huge shill for like CD Projekt Red and Kojima for a long time. I don't know what he's shilling now. Like again, I don't know what the industry like wants to shill now. Like they keep pushing like random shit like Baldur's Gate 3 and like Expedition 33 and like lots of threes, but like like Black Myth Wukong and they don't really like they don't really go anywhere. Like I feel like Expedition 33 is like specifically being set up to fail. Because like Jeff knows that people are aware that his show is biased against Nintendo. So I think he's gonna try and throw us a bone and like give us Bonanza, like just so like we stop like pointing this out because we haven't gotten a game of the year since Breath of the Wild. So like he's gonna probably try to do that to win us back over. And I'm very curious like what they're gonna do this year. Of course, I'm not watching it again. I'm very curious at what point that show is gonna collapse because they can't just like keep promoting like absolute slop and expect to like be taken seriously. Death Stranding 2. Well, he didn't give it to Death Stranding 1. And like Death Stranding 2 is kind of like he knows that like he has a reputation for like wanting to fuck Kojima. Like fuck like the the Muppets made fun of him for it. So it's like, if it's that bad, yeah, he can't give it to Kojima. Like, he'll be accused of nepotism then. Uh, Yang? Yeah, what else has Robin Atkin Downs been in other than like No More Hero? He's like Kaz in like Peace Walker, but I don't know what else he's been in. Is he like an anime actor primarily? I don't know. I don't know what he does. Yeah, I didn't like. Yeah, I think a lot of like, the really good anime voice actors made the jump to like legit acting. Well, legit acting. Yeah, because anime doesn't play shit, but like, if they get on like a Naughty Dog's game or something, they're suddenly paid a lot more. Like that's why they're so enthusiastic about like being in The Last of Us or whatever. Like, oh man, I get to be paid to. And it's just, yeah, I'm curious. At what point are people gonna like acknowledge that The Last of Us was always slop? Like, at what point are we just gonna like wake up and say that it was always bad? Like, is it gonna happen when it gets ported to Switch or what? Troy Baker was it ever again? Yeah, I remember that. I don't have a problem with Troy Baker though.
We teleport.
Like I was watching those clips from like Batman versus TMNT, and I'm just kind of like, he does do a reasonably good Joker and a reasonably good like Batman. Like, yeah, that's how bad it is. He's voicing both Joker and Batman. Like, what the metaphor repeat is? Yep. I think so. Yeah, I think I do want to play it. Like probably just to like talk about how it's shit. Yeah, I think I am gonna get it. I've kind of like been burned out on RPGs lately though. I kind of want to just chill. Yeah, that's another game that the industry tried to show and is now forgotten. That was supposed to be like the best JRPG ever made, and yet like in 2025, like nobody's fucking talking about it. Like it's Baldur's Gate 3 all over again. It did, yeah. I'll have to make. Yeah, I've been meaning to make a video about that because that was really interesting to me. Like how adamant they were that it was like the best RPG ever made. Like right now, it seems like they're trying to like control the term JRPG. Specifically, they want like Westerners to be able to like produce JRPGs. Like they're trying to say it's a genre as opposed to like. Well, first of all, they invented the term JRPG to begin with, so like specifically to downplay them. But I think like pretty much everyone just overwhelmingly prefers like Japanese RPGs anyway. Like it's really telling when like pretty much the only Western RPG is that's relevant is like Skyrim and or Bethesda games in general rather, and like they just don't like nobody finishes them. Like nobody really like ever really gets to the end of those games, and if they do, you're greeted with something like Fallout 3, which is like pants on head retarded. Like I think Fallout 3 might have like the single worst ending in like any game I've ever played in my life. I have beaten it, and it was like, what the fuck even is this? Like it doesn't make any sense. Always, yeah. Harman is getting back on the fat list train. And Well, like it's not SMT or like Persona, so like I don't really have any qualms about getting it. Yeah, Fallout 3. Yeah, I remember when that came out and like everybody was saying it was like game of the year, and meanwhile I was playing Pokemon or something. Yeah, it was 2008. Yeah, height of the Wii era, height of the DS era, and like game journalists tried giving it to Fallout 3, a game with like that was glitchy, broken, just had all these problems with it. Yeah, last time I played Fallout 3, I tried to do like a Shin run. So I tried turning myself into like Shin from like Fist of the North Star, and it doesn't fucking work. The game just doesn't let you like conquer the wasteland. Just like yeah, there's not enough flexibility. Like they don't let you do anything that's like that really impacts the plot. Bayonetta 3 has the worst ending in gaming. Oh yeah, sure, sure. Yeah, sure, Yuri, bro, sure. Like man, that is another thing we really need to like talk about is how good Bayonetta 3 actually is. Because yeah, we really should talk about the top 10 most downplayed Nintendo Switch games because I think Bayo 3 would be on that list. I think No More Heroes 3 should be on that list. I think Tears of the Kingdom and Mario Wonder should be on that list. Yeah, we probably should talk about that. Your choices don't matter. Uh, Not really. No. Fallout 3, like this is like the typical thing that like Western RPGs do. They give you a lot of options in the beginning that gives you the illusion of like having control over what you're doing, and yet like in reality, like you're very much like relegated. You're very much railroaded to like behave and act a certain way. Like Fallout 3 is big on like the good and evil mechanic, but like the evil quests are like way less well thought out than the good ones. So like it encourages you not to be evil basically because you don't get any benefit from doing it. Yeah, that was a problem with like gaming games at the time too. Like they really were obsessed with like giving you these like hackneyed like morality choices that didn't amount to anything. Like Infamous is a really good example. Like, oh man, you can be evil and you fight the same guys that you would if you were good, do the same things, but oh no, like you might actually, I don't know, throw a bunch of orphans in a vat of acid instead of saving them. It's like it doesn't resolve anything. Xenoblade 3. Oh yeah, yeah, Xenoblade 3. Yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, that's a good point. People still try to tell you that game is censored. It's just like holy fucking shit. Yeah, all of those games were hated for like really retarded reasons. Like all three of those. Like hopefully it's dying down, but like I don't know. I think what's gonna happen like in the future is that people are just gonna stop listening to 4chan because like whenever you try to talk about No More Heroes 3, they would just like post a picture of like the cuck shirt or whatever. It's just how is Xeno 3 censored? Okay, so the narrative is that like Xenoblade 2 did really well because of like the sexualized female characters, and that 3 failed because they went for a more serious vibe. So like the idea is that like the female characters are less like sexualized in 3, and that's why it's not as popular. It was censored because like the female characters like, you know, uh don't look like they do it too. It's a giant cope, especially if you've like played 3 like I have. Like if anything, I would say the chicks in 3 are way hotter than 2. Like I feel that very strongly. Yeah, I'm very curious. Like the next Xenoblade game is going to be the first one I come into as a genuine fan. So they didn't include the lolly characters. Are there aren't any lollies in 3? Are there? Oh, there are. Yeah, there are. Yeah, yeah. They don't. Are there any lollies in 2? Oh yeah, there are. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's probably a lot of blades I still haven't seen into. Yeah, I saw people try to say that like Rhino was censored too, and it's like a big nothing burger. Like I'm just tired of this like nonsense. Like they need to stop. They're embarrassing themselves. Speaking of Rhino, I really need to play it again. I've been putting it off for a while. I really like the game, but I'm just kind of like I don't know. I just haven't been super fired up about playing more RPGs. I didn't like the mission structure. How like oh man, I gotta solve this mystery, guys. We gotta do this now, and like it just ends and like nothing gets resolved. I'm just like fucking bullshit. I don't like the Atlas like the Shin Megami Tensei like storytelling tactic of like in general of like telling you as little as possible. It's just weird. I can see why some people like it, but for me, I don't feel like I feel like engaged enough with the setting. I saw Persona fans say Raito failed. Oh yeah, sure, a re-release of an older SMTP. Like I don't know, Persona fans can't be trusted. Nintendo is holding Monolith back. Yeah, sure. Yeah, the same Square that wouldn't even let the finish Xenogears. Like, I hate that code. Like, it's so like that's so fucking stupid. Like, are you really gonna try and argue that like Xenoblade 3 is worse than like what happened with Xenosaga? You know what I mean? It's like, what are you talking about? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. You know, when exactly have you ever heard the comparison between like Xenoblade and Xenosaga? Because like if you compare the two, you know that Xenoblade Chronicles actually has like fleshed out original ideas. All the games are completely different. They all have like 100 hours of content. It's like it's wait a minute, Xenosaga. Who remembers Xenogears? Yeah, nobody does. Like the instant that game gets ported to Switch, like you're gonna see like people turn on it and call it trash. Because like at that point, like it's no longer like a PlayStation thing. Because hyping up Xenogears, like I hated that period like 10 years ago when like people were like fired up about Xenogears, called it like the greatest thing ever, and there was this very notable aversion to like acknowledging the developers were with Nintendo now and producing new content. Like it was kind of crazy because when Xenoblade Chronicles X was announced, a lot of people didn't realize it was a Nintendo IP, so they kept like posting about how they were going to get it on their gaming PCs, and they had to be told that like no, it's a Nintendo exclusive. Like like I saw Raging Golden Eagle the other day. Like he started talking he was talking about the Mario like and Peach thing, and he tried talking about Pauline, and he wasn't even aware that she was like in Bonanza. So like to me that means that he's not even following what Nintendo's doing right now. So he doesn't even know what Pauline looks like. Like I guarantee you, like the instant he's shown an image of Pauline, he is gonna go out and buy a Switch 2 like immediately. Like after years of saying it's like he's not gonna do it. Like he 100% will like buy a Switch 2 just because of Pauline. Like in Bonanza, and that is disgusting. I'm just like that's wrong. RGE is a big Persona fan, is he? Yeah, of course he is. Yeah, all the girls in it are underage, so of course he would be. So yeah, he's like the stereotypical Persona fan. Yeah, he should talk like Tokyo Mirage Sessions too, which I don't appreciate. Like I've seen him like spurg out like shockingly recently about that game. It was censored. Like yeah, I don't know. I don't I can't follow all of his takes, so I just I've been trying to like follow his like Nintendo like takes because they're so retarded. Like they're like Sean Malmstrom tier at this point. They're just as delusional and just ridiculous. Christian likes Persona. Yeah. Like has Chris beaten Persona 5? Because like he played it for the first time relatively recently. I saw him stream it, and he was like in the first palace or whatever. No, they were getting into the first palace. Yeah, like Christian is like exactly the kind of person that like Persona was made for. Like exactly. It's why we should look down on them. Yeah, like Vanadium Gem maps are way too fucking expensive. Like in my opinion, like they should be like a fraction of this price. Has one of Atlas's best combos. Yeah, I've said the same thing. Yeah, I'm actually gonna pick up the game on Switch soon and like kind of talk about that. I've never played the Switch version, so I'm actually very excited about revisiting it. It's been a decade, so I think it's about time I come back to it. I played like New Game Plus on Wii U a while ago, and I was just kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't like going through the entire thing with overpowered equipment. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it on the Switch version. I played through the entire thing in like a month. I love that game. So yeah, it was it's. I was always very upset by people who like tried ruining it. It's been a long time since I played it. Yeah, the combat in this is definitely more difficult than Spyro. I can tell you that. Like Spyro enemies, you take out in like one hit. In this one, like it does take some strategy. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. That's one of the reasons I want to play like TMS again. Is that like now that I've actually played Persona 5, like I can more accurately kind of like describe how Tokyo Mirage Sessions is better. Because I've actually been saying that for a long time. Is that like I do believe Tokyo Mirage Sessions is better than Persona 5, but it's just one of those things I wasn't able to talk about because I hadn't played Persona 5 yet. But now that I have, yeah, I think I am. That might be a major video project of mine, actually. It's something I'm very passionate about. Like, because, like, the way it looks to me is that, like, the better Atlas games keep getting buried under, like, nonsensical, like, for nonsensical reasons while, like, slop is propped up because of waifus. You know what I mean? Like, I'm really enjoying Rido as well. And, like, I don't know that much about it, but, I mean, I think we haven't gotten a sequel. He doesn't own that much stuff besides Sonic. Yeah, that's pretty common for Sega fans actually. Like they don't really have a ton of recognizable franchises. They are in Persona 5. It's bad. It's like FF7 all over again. Yeah, exactly like that. Yeah, that is a good comparison actually. Golden Punch. Fully charged punches will change the surrounding terrain into pure gold. Oh wow. Okay. So that's really gonna improve my skills. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. There's a lot of bananas we have to get. Yeah, I said I was gonna get the next. Oh, great. So I could have grinded a lot more effectively if I just redistributed my skills properly. Oh well. Yeah, Demish has already done the post game. I think I've played this enough now. I do think I am gonna go for 100% completion, at least for the golden bananas. I don't know about like the other collectibles, fossils. I'm not sure about, or like the. I'm not enthusiastic about the clothes. So Knights is better than Sonic. Yeah. Didn't Nintendo hire the Sonic guy? I heard a rumor that they hired the Knights guy and like put him on Bonanza, like he directed those. Like I heard someone say that, and like I've heard some people like dispute that. I don't know how true that is, but if that's true, like yeah, I imagine Nintendo's been poaching like a lot of like classic talent for a long time. Like Rezo, like that guy. There's a guy at Rezo who like worked on the original Secret of Mana games, and like he produced like Ever Oasis, which by the way really needs a switchboard. Like it's a crime what happened to Ever Oasis. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I don't think Sega really built up their IPs that well in the first place. Like they were always like really gimmicky and always kind of fixated on this idea of like, oh man, we're more mature, we're cooler than Nintendo, and it didn't really have any substance to it. It was a lot like what PlayStation does actually. Like all the IPs that people would talk about are just nowhere near on like Nintendo's level. Like Sonic's the closest they've got, and it's like I would put Sonic up there with like D-list Nintendo franchises. Like I have more respect for like fucking Captain Syrup from Wario Land, you know, like Nintendo like fucking D-list characters are like more recognizable and like then are like better than Sonic. Oh, by the way, like now that Pauline's back, like I think Captain Syrup should be the next girl to return. She has an appearance on Shake It. A little bit of both. Like I do like the game a lot. I do like the game. I'm having fun with it, but like I think all of my criticisms still hold true. Like I do think I do think the game needs to refine its ideas more. I don't know. Yeah, yeah. I compare this to like the original Super Mario Land actually, because that game was kind of rough when it comes to like being like 4 levels long and kind of weird looking and just all that stuff. Like two was like way better. So like I don't know if they could put out a sequel to this and like kind of refine like what they want to do, I could see them doing really cool things with this. But I wanted to get Nights into Dreams as a kid, but my parents said no because they thought it looked gay. Based parents. Yeah, yeah. That's the Wii one. Yeah, yeah. I didn't get the Wii one. Well, I mean, I didn't get it right away, but I went back and got it later, and like I played it, and it was like, yeah, it is gay. Like you can read the manual, like it specifically says Knights is neither male or female, and I'm just like, no, a non-binary video game character. Okay, no, but yeah, yeah, Knights is it's not good. The Wii one's not good. Oh, I should have it lying around. I get, I kind of wanted to play it so a while back. We kind of talked about it. Yeah, we've been bringing it up a lot. So why don't we try playing it again? I've never beaten it, so I'm not sure where I am on it. I feel like Knights is like Yuji Naka's like real contribution to Sega because I think he's like Kiji Inafune for Sonic. I don't think he like created Sonic. I think a team of Westerners like created the character, and like Yuji Naka just took credit for it to create the illusion that Sonic was a Japanese character. It's like if Yuji Naka really like was the creator of Sonic, like why can't he do anything else? That's kind of my mindset. Is he out of prison yet? By the way, I think he is. I think he went. I think he got out on bail. Yeah, I don't see Yuji Naka coming back. I don't see a lot of these industry people coming back. Like Kiji Inafune's done. Well, he produced Fantasy Life too, but like before he could like Inafune it up, they fired him. Like was he behind all the delays? Like I don't think we got any like confirmation on that. But yeah, like yeah, I should have skipped straight. I keep skipping these because I really can't stand these like find the rock segments. It's like, well, like what area am I working with here? Like how far do I have to go? Okay, four of us, so that's two. More like five, I think, because and they said Naka was bigger than Miyamoto. I don't doubt they said that. I don't remember that. I think Naka's like period of relevancy was before my time. Like I remember thinking how weird it was that like Sonic and the Secret Rings was like promoted as some major Wii title when like it wasn't shit. I don't know. Some people like that game. I don't. Mega Man can't be salvaged. I agree. Yeah. Like 11 kind of demonstrated. I think that series is stuck in the 80s personally. Like they really should have made 11 like it was geared towards like 40-year-old men because I think that's the only people who care about like Mega Man at this point. Gunpei Yokoi, yeah, probably. I don't know. I think Miyamoto like has more credibility than those guys do. I feel like that's like selling Miyamoto short because like he was involved in so many like critical like iconic Nintendo things and like Stan Lee took too much credit for like the creation of the characters. Yeah, like Miyamoto always emphasizes that like everything like Nintendo does is just like a collaborative effort. I don't know. I was just yeah, crazy how he and Ditko died like fairly close together. Yeah, was that the issue with the Wii U? Was that like younger people were in charge at that point? Because we all know that like um that Miyamoto was involved pretty heavily with the Wii. But like yeah. 3D World was the last Mario game he worked on. So like was he like not working on hardware at that? Yeah, that might explain a lot actually. Poach the Astrobot developers. Yeah, I love how like Synthetic Man tried to shill like Astrobot and say it was better than this, and like almost immediately turned around and admitted it was an easy baby game as well. I'm just like, come on, like are more people clowning on Synthetic Man? I hope it's becoming more common. I want like the explosion product. It can't be that far from the others. I don't. Can it be in the ground somewhere? Bonanza is harder than Astrobot. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, like all these people came out and like shilled for Astrobot, calling it the greatest platformer ever. Well, like, where are these people for Bonanza? That's what I want to know. Astrobot's designed for kids. It's not even that impressive looking. Like I saw this section where like he was flashing ghosts with a flashlight, and I'm just kind of like, that looks like something out of like a fucking Nintendo party game. It looks like a Mario Party mini game or something like that. I was like really shocked that was what like he decided to show. Gravity Rush. Yeah. Okay. Like, how do you find these douchebags? This is like one of those things I really hate about this game. It's like, what do you mean? Haha, you found me. Like, so what they can play with the other IPs are. Yeah, was that the mindset behind it? Was like trying to market their brand? Yeah, Sony has no IPs. Like, it's been 20 years now, and I think it's safe to say that like nobody recognizes their IPs. Nobody cares about them. Like, kids are only playing like buying PlayStations for like Grand Theft Auto. Shadow of the Colossus. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm a big Shadow of the Colossus fan actually. Yeah, yeah, I love Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, that is like on top of the list of like games that need to be ported to Switch to. Like that is what I want to see. I want to see Godhand. I want to see like Shadow of the Colossus. I want to see all that shit. It's been a long time since I finished it. 2019 actually. Yeah, I started another playthrough uh, when I started like yeah, a job. It was like in 2019. And like I finished it, and it was like a magical experience. I remember like sitting here and like looking out over like the final boss's head at the horizon. It's so gorgeous. That game is just like it really is like spectacular. I'm glad the Mario Mandate narrative is dead. I mean, people will like. I feel like there will be like some spurgs who will like freak out about Sticker Star, but like, wait, he was in the. Oh wow. Yeah, they're always in like some random shard that you would. But I thought I found four of them. Okay, I guess that was three. Oh, good. Yeah, let's suck up all the rubble. You don't keep sucking up when you're cool. This place is unrecognizable. Like, yeah, where is it? Okay. Yeah, I completely destroyed this entire place. PlayStation, yeah, I agree. Like I said this earlier, but like uh PlayStation like GTA fanboys are really desperate to protect GTA's reputation. There we go. There it is. Okay, so I guess the elephant is the way to go for these sections. Why is he smaller than like other elephants? Oh well. Now people are claiming that like lions and giraffes were planned as transformations as well, which is pretty cool. Like I wonder if like they couldn't think
Should we teleport?
of a good power for them. There's so many like the canyon is just filled with with bananas, like 80 of them. Like it's just insane, like the sheer amount of shit. Yeah, some of them aren't nearly this extensive. So is this the biggest one? No, I think like yeah, I think Forest and Freezer are pretty big too. PlayStation controls the marketing, really. Yeah, so are they gonna try and like fight to like not market the Switch 2 version if that gets made? Like I imagine that's like Sony's primary concern is like locking that down. Like Yeah, I want to play some Spider-Man. Yeah, I want to read some books. Yeah, I want to read some Glory Road. I have not found the time to like read Glory Road much, so maybe I should just like I don't know, just bomb rush it. And I kind of wanted to write tonight, but yeah, I really need to take some time to just chill and like watch some Netflix. When Nagoshi was a thing, yeah. I still bitch about him. He was like, he was legit the last person to like refuse to put games on Switch. Like he used every ounce of his credibility and like influence to stop it from happening. And in the end, Sega cucked and well, not really cucked. They bent the knee and did the right thing. 10 giveaways, right?
DK, so here we are. I didn't think about it before, but now that I am. Oh, did I? DK, it's nope. You're right.
Does she understand what he's saying? I don't know. I guess she must. Yeah, one of the things about this game that I've noticed, it seems as if DK and K. Rule don't know each other. Like everyone says that like this is a sequel to Country, but I'm not completely sure that's true. Yeah, I think people are making a lot of assumptions about like. And it's weird. This is the first time that like Pauline and K. Rule have ever interacted like ever. Like my thing about this. Okay, so people always thought that like Cranky Kong was the original Donkey Kong from the arcade game. And I don't think that's necessarily true. I think that was like an idea that like Rareware had that was never like properly utilized in the game. Here we go. Because like I think Nintendo themselves have like disputed that claim.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, weren't we gonna do the? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we gotta do the challenges. Yeah, why don't we go find the challenge? What's next? The zebra? How many skill points do we have? Zero? Yeah, zero. Yeah, we gotta get that golden punch.
Did we teleport?
Yeah, our focus should be like doing all the post game stuff. We'll collect bananas as needed, but we probably should be focusing on the actual post game content. Vanadium gold. Some fatless games tonight. What? Hey, where's the zebra? There he is. Okay.
Did we teleport? Good to see you again, Elder.
Yeah, not move balls around in the time, news, cuts up. If you want to, but I've seen a lot more so
How many do I have? Do I have enough? 350? How many do I have? Yeah, 400. Yeah, 400. Yeah. How many do you need to beat it? Like 600? How hungry you've been? Yeah, we were watching a Kino Casino stream about him last night. Actually, yeah, they were like talking about VTuber culture and how creepy he is. Yeah, yeah, I'm not a Gator fan. Friends with Gator? Yeah, they used to co-host the Bill Sheet together. Yeah. Okay, so they're not always yeah, so they're not all combat sections. Okay, that's what I was worried about. But... So it's a speed challenge. Okay. So the zebra's faster than Sonic the Hedgehog. If these games go on long enough, do you think we'll get a hedgehog transformation? Like, what do you think it'll be? You could become a VTuber. Yeah, I've considered it. Yeah, like I think it would suit my brand a little bit. But it's like I don't know. I would want to do it like way differently than other people. I don't know. It's definitely something I thought about. Like especially because I don't like I would like to. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. Shit. Yeah, Fag Menko is more of a Medicare guy. Hey, what shit? What the hell did I... Like, I never understood why Ralph surrounded himself with, like, two massive Spurgs. Like, both of them are just awful. So is Bibble. Shit, I don't have the... Got him. No, I think Gator was, like, responsible for, like, handling the deck side of things, yeah. Like, collars and stuff like that. Uh, I think. I don't know. And new corpse, figures with 20 or more on the clock for an extra mana. The fuck? Yeah, we really got to beat this week. I think we do have to commit to it. Twenty or more on the clock. Okay. Shit, what the hell was that? Dominoes. Did you know you're not actually supposed to knock over dominoes? Apparently, there's an actual fucking game to it. Huh? Oh shit! What am I supposed to do? Wait. Okay. There we go. Okay. So is that why I never made it in the sector? Because I don't have a psych. I don't have a Robin to my Batman. I don't have a Shinobu. I don't have a. Wardy to my Rick. Oh shit! What was that? Why didn't it? Okay. PvP Circuit breakup was heartbreaking. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how you like make something like that look so fucking gay. I don't understand what was wrong with them. Like both of them in that situation were retarded. Like I don't get why they streamed it. It's just like, huh? Like people say it's breaking up. It looks like a breakup. It looks like PPP broke up. Like it looks like a lesbian breakup where like both sides are just crying and like blaming the other for like everything wrong. Yeah, they were like legit friends for a long time, weren't they? Like, and sure, there's still sieves about him. Like, why? I don't know. Like, yeah, unless there's like some crazy I don't know, completionist tier like backstory for the breakup that makes like I don't know, Surfer look justified in that. I don't know. Ah, shit, I didn't do it. Retro. Yeah, we'll have to do this again. Yeah, I really didn't think I'd struggle with this one, but like, I don't like how you can't skip like to these sections. Just 20 more on the clock for an extra banana. Oh, well, that's Kino. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff we need to see more of. Like, this is my thing with like these Nintendo platforming games. They have so many great ideas, and yet like a lot of times you don't get to them until the post game, and it's just I don't know. But then when you do, it's like peak. Like Odyssey had like a similar structure actually, where like all the best shit was like in the post game. Like I know I said this a lot, but like Synthetic Man is a retard because he didn't play the post game.
Great job!
Full on selling out. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think Surfer had like weird opinions about things, and he was annoying and just like I don't know. I haven't sold out yet, have I? I don't know because I've been talking a lot about money and stuff like that, and like thinking more about like making career money off of YouTube. I don't know. It's just I got fucked over, so that's why I'm doing it. But I'm thinking I'm talking about that, but it's like I don't know. I really don't want to be in that situation ever again. The 2D sections in Crash. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, that was really cool. Yeah, that was legit a really fun, inventive like platforming section. This is the best platforming I've seen in the game, actually. I've seen people argue this isn't a platformer, and I do mostly agree with that. But that was a really good platforming segment, I think. Yeah, we're just gonna beat it for now and get the Elden Ring and PC gaming. Yeah, yeah. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's very important to me to keep my integrities. I don't know. Like I still like. Hmm. I'm not sure I would call Ashton a sellout because like he's making money doing what he's doing. I don't think that's inherently what's wrong with him. Like I think the issue is like what he's doing specifically is just like manufacturing drama. Like I don't like how he makes stuff up about people occasionally. I mean I haven't seen him do it in a long time, but like the Dick Masterson thing was he was accusing Dick of like some really like heinous shit, like the payment processors and like I don't know, fucking with taxes or whatever. And it's just like none of that was like substantial. Yeah, and he's making the classic like sector mistake of like relying too much on like Jim. Like this is the main problem with all these people is that like they're too obsessed with like replicating Jim and being like Jim and getting Jim to like them. Because like we saw him do this a lot during like the VTuber thing where he kept begging Jim to come on. Like that gave me a lot of like that reminded me a lot of like what Ralph would do because like the instant Jim comes on like your viewership jumps like 10% like well 1,000% like 10 times just like my math is terrible but like yeah like so that yeah you have like an incentive to not call Jim out on his shit like I don't know it's stuff like that like I don't think like the show itself is like the problem. Like I said PPP needs to get a real job, and I do kind of I still kind of feel that way, but like supposedly he's loaded doing Kino Casino, so I don't know. I mean, is he though? Like, because like I saw this like a lot of people like will like spend a lot of money they don't have on stupid shit. So that might be what's happening. Yeah, Phil wishes he was PPP. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, he copies his mannerisms. Yeah, he liked them a lot. I don't know how like they convinced him to come on because like everybody knew what was happening like immediately that they were like setting him up to be snaked on, but like he was like convinced by Kineko. I'm curious like how he justified it early on, like because I genuinely don't remember because like I knew this the snake eating was gonna happen. Um, I don't remember if I actually did tell Phil this. Like I remember like saying it though that like Like he needs to like not associate with those guys. Like it's not in his best interest to do that. Um, I don't remember when I said that. Uh, yeah, I keep saying like I've said things, and I'm just kind of like, did I say that? Like I think I did. I don't know. It's difficult to keep track sometimes. I say a lot of shit. The opposite of based. Huh. I don't know. I haven't been watching a lot of Keto Casino, so I just feel like I can't really judge him. Like every time I talk about Keto Casino, like yeah, I think everyone falls into the same trap where they just complain about Andy being a retard and like not fun to listen to at all. Like nobody fucking likes Andy. Like I imagine at some point Ashton will feel like he can get rid of Andy, and like get another co-host. Because I think at a certain point Andy's gonna be baggage. Like if Andy like relapses into drugs again, that'll probably end it. Um, yeah, we've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Yeah. What the hell is this? What's all these different materials? Yeah, Pauline's just along for the ride. Yeah, yeah. He had some crazy highs, but like, yeah, I think he's like uh washed up at this point. Has the zebra always been able to run over lava? What the hell? You gotta be kidding me. That is Kino. Did you see that? Yeah, there's some good sections in this game. Wow. Yeah, this reminds me a lot of Odyssey. Yeah, the post game is the best part. Yeah, Synthetic Man is full of shit because he didn't play the post game. Yeah, I think this is a huge step up in quality. But like my mindset about this is like it's too little, too late because like they've been doing this since 3D World, yeah, where like they just have like a really, I hate to say mid, but like an average game, and then like have this amazing like climax and like post game, and it's just like, well, why isn't the entire game like this? Like that's kind of my mindset. Like he murdered Mama Gia. Yeah, I'm very curious about that. I don't know anything about JF. I've never watched anything with him in it. Like he was already like gone by the time. A lot of these like old school sector people, like I don't know anything about. Like I don't know anything about him. It's Spyro. Yeah, for sure. Spyro's like ending. Spyro 3 I think is good. I don't know. Maybe I'm being. I mean, yeah, Spyro is never going to be able to compete with a Nintendo IP. So that is like the sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. So if you don't know what's happening, you stop running and you sink, but then you can start running again and start running in the water without oof, great shit, great shit. Yeah, best piece of platforming in the game for sure. I think. What's this? What? We beat it. We know Casita or anyone. So they're investigating the dude. How easy is it to get away with murder? Because like I just find it so weird that you could kill your wife and then like nobody cares. Like I don't know.
Way to go, DK. Wow. And I didn't even get inspiration, but I did practice singing the. So maybe that'll help me get better at enunciating when I sing. Huh. Should we teleport?
Oh, I didn't actually use the teleport. I'm just like, wait, what? Oh yeah, I've already been here. I don't understand why the game gives you a choice between the freezer layer and the forest layer. Like it just they did that in Odyssey too, where you can decide which kingdom to go to next, and it's just like, why? Do you skip that kingdom, or do you end up like going there like afterward? I don't remember how that works. I think you do go afterward, but like, what's the point of that? I just
Should we teleport?
Croc, Legend of the Goblos.
Good to see you again, Elder.
Yeah, it's probably like 500 bananas to do everything. He thinks it was bigger than Evangelism. Yeah, a lot of like that's really common for people to say that. Yeah, I think I need to. I think I'm gonna need to upgrade my ostrich skills by the sound of it. Okay, I think we're gonna have to Gex the gecko. Yeah. Yeah, he tried to say it was more mature because it had sex jokes, and I'm just like, so does Bonanza have online features? Why is it not downloading when I'm playing? Okay, whatever. Okay. So we can't do Astrid yet. We gotta improve our skills. Okay, well, yeah, no problem. We'll just go back and start collecting more bananas. Have we broken the? Yeah, we haven't broken the 40-hour mark yet. I love how they threw in the snapping. It's so good. Okay, Oreo. Yeah, we haven't played Toad yet. It's cow. The Rob. B Dasher. I kind of like Toad for the B Dasher. Like, I really like the B Dasher. I think I used to use it in like DS or something. I think this was like. I don't understand why all the characters are bigger than you are. Is it just so you can make them out? That's just such a weird decision. Maybe they're all taking mushrooms. Toad is great in this round. Yeah, is this Toad's new? No, no. Yeah, yeah. Toads have like different voice actors now, don't they? I think you have someone doing generic Toads, and then you have someone voicing like the Toad. I don't know why they did. Like, I don't understand why they didn't get actors for like different actors for Mario, Luigi, and Wario. Because like the new guy fucking sucks as Mario. Like his Luigi's passable. Like I don't understand. Like, why couldn't they just get an imitator? Like, I don't. It's not that fucking hard. Like fucking like the Bit Block has a better Mario impression than that guy. Like I don't get it. The Mercedes. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Does Toad have alternate costumes? Surely he does. I haven't played Toadette yet either. What think about it. It's really good. Yeah, what are the alternates? I can't imagine what they are. This has to be one of my favorite rallies, by the way. I just love like climbing Starview and just yeah, I'm really excited about the updates for this game. I think it's gonna be sick. Like I think this game getting updated is like going to really just crush the narrative that the game failed or that no one's playing it. Like I think that's gonna be a big thing when it happens. Like I don't know, man. I really don't know how much longer people can scream that like nobody's playing Mario Kart World Online because it's pretty absurdly untrue. A burger hat. Yeah, I like the arrow suit for Pauline, and I think like the pirate suit for Wario. Now, why hasn't Captain Syrup been in a Mario Kart yet? Yeah, there's no WarioWare characters and no like Wario lands. Shit, just missed it. They will complain about the DLC. Well, like, how long can they complain about stuff like that before like people start calling them out on it? Is kind of what I think. Like, people are already kind of like laughing at people like Synthetic Man or Sean Malmstrom or whatever, DSP, like for trying to tell you this is like one of the worst Mario Kart, the worst Mario Kart ever. Like, that's just not gonna fly. Burger Bud might be the best costume in the game, really. The Trinity of trolls. Like Sean Malmstrom is not a troll. He's been doing this for like 20 years. He is like dead serious in what he talks about. That it's so unbelievably retarded. Like I do feel very strongly about that. Like I do think Sean Malmstrom is just insane. Just how much he like. I can't imagine obsessing over like Mario, Zelda, and Pokemon. Like Mario, Zelda, and Metroid for like 30 years. Actually, like more like 40 now. Because like he emphasizes so much about how like the NES games were like Kino and like everything else is like slop. Yeah, like yeah, he likes those three things and like Ultima, and that's it. Like everything else, he just spurts out about constantly. It's really weird. Like when I made that joke about like old people and Ultima, like that's what I was thinking of. It's just like his obsession with pretending that like Ultima was like way bigger than like Dragon Quest, which was never true at any point. Um, yeah, I used to play Toad in 64 a lot. Yeah, Toad. It was like Mario or Toad, I would say, or like my preferred characters. Am I getting a new costume? Okay. Pro Racer. Okay. He's wearing a stupid helmet. Okay. He's like Spoonie, Ultima. Yeah, like it's really common for like PC gamers from the 80s to like try and gaslight you into thinking like Ultima was like this huge cultural phenomenon. And then you like look it up and it sold like 2 million units or some shit. It's like it was clearly less relevant than like the NES at its peak of relevancy, and yet like for some reason you have PC spurgs who swear by it as being like this genre defining like RPG. It's like I imagine I'm gonna be like really surprised when I play the when I if I actually play like Ultima 4 or whatever and like realize it's shit. Like you can get them on like good old games. I've considered getting it, but like it's like it's really strange how like how adamant people are that like one of Sean Malmstrom's favorite theories is this idea that like Zelda was inspired by Ultima, which is not true at all. Like the sources he cites on this don't match up at all. Like he does that thing that like everybody like retards do, where like they try and say Zelda was an RPG when it never was. Yeah, I really don't know. Like, what is the deal with like people saying Zelda is an RPG? Because like I've seen that happen since like 2000s. Is that like some kind of like damage control thing? Like I feel like Nintendo doesn't like shove their games into like a label because they do this with like Zelda too, where they call it like open air instead of like open world, which I've seen people actually use because like uh Breath of the Wild is not the same thing as open world. So like I've seen people call it like an open air game, like in casually. So it's starting to catch on to a certain extent. Is more famous than Ultima. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sean Malmstrom will try and tell you that like Ultima in Final Fantasy is like Square kneeling and acknowledging like Ultima as being like way far superior to like anything Final Fantasy has ever done. Like he'll try and tell you that like Ultima is not a real word, and that like and that like it's clearly in reference to the game, but in reality, like it's Latin for final. Like you can like fucking Google it. Like I googled this. Like it's just like some insane cope to pretend that Ultima was like more relevant than it actually was. Because I think it's safe to say that like the Final Fantasy team was way more influenced by Dragon Quest than anything else. Like to say otherwise is just retarded. Like Dragon Quest was influenced by Ultima. Like I think Yuji Horii is a fan. Yuji Horii was a fan, but like I don't know. Like that's been exaggerated like so much over the years. Like it just makes like I mean Pokemon was influenced by Dragon Quest. You know, like it's just well, like the issue is that like I'm really sick of like these people like coming out like every time like a new RPG comes out and like trying to tell you that like Ultima was like way better and that like it, it's just delusional. It really is. It's like nobody fucking cares. Like imagine if I started every conversation like, oh man, Ocarina of Time. Like why would you play that? Like no, I talk about newer games because like people have played Ocarina already. Like stuff like that is only for enthusiasts really. Like, there's a reason people don't go back and play Ultima. That's why it's not relevant today. Skyrim is better than Elden Ring. Yeah, Skyrim's 100% better than Elden Ring. I got way more mileage out of Skyrim than Elden Ring over the years. Yeah, I definitely feel that way too. That Skyrim is better. That's not saying anything, but like, did I think Dark Souls was better than Skyrim? Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, I think Skyrim is better than Elden Ring, but I think Dark Souls is better than Skyrim, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I mean, like Elden Ring lost like what made Dark Souls unique and distinct. So, like that's definitely something I don't see a lot of fans talk about. Holy fucking shit! Did you see that? I dodged the blue shell with my mushroom. Like, yeah, so you can do that. Okay, Phil, why didn't you learn how to acquire some skills? Like, did you fucking see that? Like, I killed it. Like, I killed it. So I dodged the blue shell, so I've like rightfully earned my place in first place. I guess unless another one comes out. Are there any lions in the Mario Kart world? We've seen giraffes, but no lions. It sold more than Elden Ring. Yeah. Like the sales thing only comes out if like people are trying to downplay a Nintendo game. You'll never see people like bring up sales like when it comes to like Bioshock Infinite versus The Last of Us. But like you'll see them like all day. They'll like try and tell you that like Grand Theft Auto 5 is like the best selling game ever or whatever. It's not. Yeah, people are still making Mario Kart World as dead it is. Yeah, I know. Right. Damn it. Was he even mega? He didn't look mega. I guess Monty Ball's kind of small. Hopefully I can make a comeback. Come on, I need a good roll. Shit, no, I got fucked. Yeah, but I think I could do it. Nothing I can do. Damn it. It happens. Yeah, so another blue shell came from me. Yeah, Phil's feelings towards like Street Fighter 6 are laughable. Like he tries to tell people that like, well, people with no skill can win by like, cheesing it. And then I'm just like, well, okay, then why don't you win? It's just like I don't know. I don't disagree with him really. I do think Street Fighter 6 is trash. Yeah, when's Fatal Fury coming to Switch? They're putting like Ken and Chun Li in it, so like I feel like I'm kind of obligated to play Fatal Fury. Like I would be very shocked if like Fatal Fury is not significantly better than is not significantly better than Street Fighter 6. GTA is for low IQ gamers. That's kind of what I said too. Like I say it's for children, but like yeah, I think low IQ is probably more accurate. Because like I was kind of thinking about this, like why wasn't I interested in GTA growing up? And like it really is because like I was more stimulated by like more demanding things, and like GTA just didn't fulfill that for me. The king of video games, according to non-gamers, which yeah, that's kind of my view on it too. It's just people who don't play video games who want to worship GTA and just act like it's some special thing. Like I think that's the main thing. Like we Nintendo fans need to rise up against, especially when GTA 6 comes to like Nintendo consoles. Like we do need to like start talking about how shitty it actually is. It's not some like super like amazing thing. It's trash. It's no different than COD. It really isn't. It has that same kind of mentality behind it. I think if GTA games came out more frequently, we would kind of classify it more like COD. But yeah, because it's like a once in a blue moon thing. Yeah, I agree. Like GTA, I think is kind of a symbol of like the decline of gaming because that's when it became more low IQ. That's when it became more sensationalized. That's when it became mainstream. That's when like people started spurging out about like Nintendo consoles not having Grand Theft Auto. And it's just because that was the thing everybody would like tell me growing up. Is that like, well, I can't get a GameCube. It doesn't have Grand Theft Auto. That was like their entire phone. Like that was the only reason that GameCube didn't do well because of GTA. Like they always want to talk about the discs and like shit like that, like the lunchbox handle. Like that shit doesn't matter. Like what actually mattered was like the Grand Theft Auto thing. Was like the third parties, like running rampant. Yeah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't call it quits. 130. Yeah, but I should get to bed. I'm kind of tired. Neo Sweden. I can't believe I still can't believe I was in an actual race with Darkside Photo. That's like crazy to me. Yeah, if he plays again, we're definitely gonna try and stream snipe him again. But yeah, I didn't talk about it actually. Like when I was in high school, I was like focused on like career stuff and like education and like social stuff. So I wasn't like gaming a lot. Like, um, yeah, for a long while. I remember it took me a month to get through Skyward Sword, and I was so shocked by it because like I beat Twilight Princess in a week. But yeah, I had like a girlfriend at the time, so it was like oh, what's this? Explorer. Yeah, Captain Toad. Um, yeah, it was like there are other things I'd rather be doing than playing this. But yeah, eventually I kind of yeah, I think when I like started yeah, when I started getting when I got a job, you know, the thing I started doing was like more and more just like buying games and like, you know, playing stuff like random stuff. And that's how I got back into it. Well, I mean, I guess I was never there was never a point where I wasn't into it. It just wasn't as big of a deal for a while. Like I'm glad I tried like something different, but it's like yeah, I definitely yeah, I probably should call it quits. So obviously we're gonna play some. That's still downloading. Shit. Yeah, really need to finish Ace Attorney. I don't know why I've been putting it off so much. Like I really want to. I was so fired up about playing Apollo Justice, and now, ugh, a big name like Minecraft Steve. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Uh, it's been 7 hours of playing like just same games. Yeah, I think I am gonna have to scale back. I do think I'm gonna buy less games and just kind of like focus on the ones I really enjoy because like there have been so many times over like the past year where I'm like sticking with a game I don't really like because it's just like, well, there's nothing else to play. But you know, now there's plenty to play. So, uh, Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see about that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to give like yeah, let's give everything on like our downloaded like list like one last play and like see if we want to continue them. Like the RPG specifically, because I keep doing this thing where I can't decide whether I want to keep playing like Atelier Yumiya and Dragon Quest 3 a lot, because I like both, but like I just don't feel super fired up about playing them. Same with like Guardians of Azuma. Like I want to play it, but like it just doesn't happen. Like Tsukihime, I haven't played at all. Ace Attorney, I still need to finish. Like Hitman, like again, I'd much rather play like more Hitman, more Bonanza, more Mario Kart. Like, yeah, I don't know. I just feel as if I'm ready to kind of back off. But anyway, thank you all for tuning in, and I will see you